Hello there everyone, my name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice for the voice here to entertain you and may not. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Well, I guess everyone here is trying to figuring out what the heck am I doing? Well, aside from doing my sketchathon, donathon, I do have my VGen kind of open. Anyone who commissioned me in VGen, either way, I would still consider as the donathon thingy because I don't really want to view my art commission stuff as my main source of income. I really want to view my streaming as a main source of income, but sadly, uh, you know, it's not really a possible thing at the moment. I hope you guys will make it happen. Right now I have a art commissions is about someone sleeping on the bed. So they request for a what I call it again? Yes, they request for like a carving style. If you guys don't know what a carving style is actually one of my specialty art style. Let me try to open it up. Okay. So if you guys want to take a look at my specialty art style, this is my specialty art style stuff going on there. So, yep, I'm going to make one. It's rarely for me to do like a horizontal view, but yeah. This is kind of like my first actual customer that not really coming from my stream. So yeah, it's very special in some sense because like normally I don't really like get customer coming out from the stream at all. And I have a ping. Who? Oh. Yay. Someone follow me. Yeah, like I say, it's really rare because I generally the only marketing I have is either like mostly are actually from my stream. When I do drawing, when I do yapping, talking about this kind of things, people start commissioning me just because of that. And it's really rare someone just stumble upon my artwork and say like, yeah, I've been saving money for this shit. So it's really rare because nobody actually like usually have the capability to see my Twitters. Okay? My Twitter, more or less likely, maybe is a mess. Ooh, someone managed to drop in. Hi there.
Yo, why you sound like that, bro?
Wait, why I'm sound? What do you think I sound like that?
No, you sound like you were like a quest character. Like I came up to you and you're like, "Hi there, traveler.
Hello there,
Would you like
traveler.
this quest?" Yeah,
Technically, when I
you
play
sound
Valheim,
like
I'm
that.
practically a village chief.
Okay. I'm just like traveling to different VCs, seeing what's happening inside them. So what's happening in here?
Well, doing some gaming, a little bit of streaming, a little bit of everything. Oh, no, wait, not gaming,
Alright.
drawing.
Stand on business, my guy. Hell yeah.
Yep. And also, I'm somewhat. Oh wait, my camera is not on. I should on that thing. And don't be alarmed seeing my face. I'm kind of like a hybrid streamers.
You're kind of like a what?
Hybrid streamers, basically just like I put originally back in the days. Here's the funny thing: why my face is on the camera is basically back in the days. I do like those kind of like funny gag stuff. Is like my flesh self is literally behind the model, so I can do a jokes like I am the voice behind the model or things like that.
Oh hell yeah!
But
No, I
it
see
kind
you.
of
I
like
see you. Hell yeah!
yeah, it kind of like grow onto me and then just like stick with it.
Oh no, I get it. I just use my VTuber model. Honestly, I respect it though.
Yeah, for girls, I do recommend it that don't show your face is the best thing, especially you are
That is true.
when you kind of like above 5, like technically even above 4, like people will still go for it. So like you have to be careful.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of creeps out there in general with VTubing and girls. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
This is cool drawing though.
yeah. This is like my recent like art commission stuff that going on for my Donothon stuff, and I can show you like some of the artwork that I draw.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, technically it's like an initiation. Anyone that drop by into my stream, usually they would get like subjugated by me with a lots of like art that I just did in the past.
Okay.
So currently, what the art commissions like the art style they request is my special carving style,
All right.
which is look like this. Oops.
Okay, well, definitely, yeah. I mean, I would have commissioned that too, honestly. Yes, okay.
So you kind of can see like the line art itself is really like A lot of people say does say like the line art is like on the unique side.
Uh-huh.
The reason it calls carving style is because the way I do the line art, I actually didn't draw it.
Damn, alright.
Yeah, it's I'm using a technique called like what they normally call it again? Blocking. So I'm using a tool from like Clip Studio. They can just use like it's like a lasso tool, but once you release it, it immediately fill up the entire canvas with the zone that you just highlighted.
Okay, okay, hell
So
yeah.
I'm
Okay, I
sort
know
of
what
like
you mean.
did a black blob here, and then use the transparency, kind of like chipped it piece by piece, so it turned in like sort of like form it into the shape. So this hence
Yeah,
like why I
I
call
can
it a carving
see.
style.
Okay, yeah, no, that's it. I mean, yeah, hell yeah. That's a lot of work though. Damn, okay.
It's a lot of work, and it's actually way cheaper than a thing. It used to be like
Okay.
$25.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I've been
okay.
complained
Yeah,
by
no.
all my clients. Like that's the funniest thing is basically like normally people try to bargain like the price down, right?
Uh-huh.
They're trying to bargain the price up for me.
Oh, wow. Okay, okay. I mean,
Because I
I'd
always
let
do
it.
so criminally low, like they just like, you know what, it is against my conscience to the point for them.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, this is my currently the donathon I'm kind of running. It's like calling a sketchathon. So basically, I just like scouring through Twitters and see any VTubers, and now just like, hey, this tweet is funny. I'm going to draw like a depiction of the tweet in Sketch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, basically just
No,
like that.
that's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, I draw a few ones so far. Like this is like one of them like last month. Where's
Love
like the
that. Love that.
thing I've been going? Ah, yes. So this one is I draw last string.
Okay.
Basically, it's just a spider thingy, and then like playing game. C1, she can't aim
It's
well.
beautiful. I love it. I love how silly it looks.
And then there's this one, someone that kind of I know that got like a. I remember it's like yeah, 5K subscribe in YouTube. So like I draw like her in like a
Okay.
gym outfit. Low key hinted, hey, gym outfit model when.
No, that's really cool. It's really cool. I can't draw anything, so I'm just amazed in general. So.
Yeah, I
Okay, no,
just
that's really cool. That's like way more like more of like a realistic kind of thing. I like that. Cool. Love that. Cool, cool. Wait, are you gonna there you have so many sketched out. Are these like what are you like are you gonna finish them?
no, it's called Sketchathon. So I'm just going around like sketching and give people free sketch. Also,
Oh,
like
it's
after
just
I finish
sketching.
this
Okay,
sketchathon,
okay.
I'm going to do a hostage situations to be like anyone who I give the free sketch before, if they come back with the sketch and then give it to me, tell me to fully render it, yeah, I would give them a discount.
Okay, no, that's smart. That's really smart. Okay. Love that. Love that.
Yeah, this one is not my best work. I do it as fast as possible. It's kind of like 10-minute works.
I mean, I can still see what it is. It's cute. It's cute.
Yeah, she had a tweet basically just like did this.
Heck yeah. Okay. Is that what is that? Like what are you using for your donations?
Ko-fi. Technically, PayPal is not the best thing. I actually heard about like this particular donations like site is actually they don't even take a cut. I got like a weird feeling, like the honey like ad feeling that there, but
Oh no. Okay.
because like, here's the thing,
Yeah.
like you do like donation stuff, they usually like, oh, you go through my service, I take a small cut from it, I can get it. But when they say we don't
Yeah.
take a cut from it and we provide this many service, and I'll be like, what's your catch there?
Yeah, how you get money.
Yeah, but
For
there's
me,
lots
I
of big
just
streamers.
use.
There's lots of big
Uh-huh.
streamer using it. Even like there's like streamers that just did like a very big concert, literally using that to fund it.
Uh-huh.
So maybe I can give it a try on my next Donathon, but not this one at the moment.
Yeah, maybe you can like look more into it because that does sound very suspicious.
Because like they actually, here's the thing, like one special thing they have is like if you use Ko-Fi before, right?
No, I use it's mostly either they go through Twitch or they go through TikTok with the money, or if they do donations, it's usually through I have it set up for what is it?
Stream Element.
Stream. Yeah, Stream Elements. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go for Stream Elements, you can go for Ko-Fi, all those kind of things. I currently using Ko-Fi because for some reasons nobody want to use Stream Element in my stream most of the time.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of people use Ko-Fi, and I understand Ko-Fi. I think I've set mine up,
I
but not like
do
fully. Just
want to
probably an
use
account.
Yeah, here's the thing. I do want to use Stream Element more because they take lesser cut from.
Ko-Fi takes more.
Yeah, Ko-Fi actually takes more because they
That's
run a lot of service,
disgusting, bro.
like commission service, shop service, this and that, yeah, that stuff. So when it comes to
I
money
mean,
transferring stuff, they take
yeah.
a little bit more cut from it.
So Stream Elements is like way better.
Yeah, and also it doesn't expose your fucking name.
Oh yeah, Stream Elements. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it
Because
doesn't expose your name. Yeah.
when you donate, they actually go through the payment process. Like even it's like PayPal, you will see like Stream Element are the one that give you the money, not the actual guy that give you the money.
Yeah. So they show your actual information to through coffee or what for
Using PayPal.
Ko-Fi? Uh-huh.
Yeah, so Coffee basically does that. Because it's direct
Like Stream
PayPal like payment.
Element?
Stream
Mm-hmm.
Element just will say like, oh, Stream Element give you this amount of money from this user.
Yeah, I have it like set up where because I found out that it could do that, but then you just tell um PayPal that you want to keep that private and you want and it's like what is it? You make it a business account and
Yeah, you
then
kind of
it
can
keeps
using a
it
business account. The problem is like
yeah,
in
yeah.
some country you need the actual business ID to register as a business account.
Oh, okay. Because
So
I have mine as a business account, and then it tells me, and I look through it, and it doesn't show my personal information on the receipt. It just shows my VTubing stuff.
yeah, for me it's like I name it like in a really hilarious way. It's just Kiray Shady Business.
All right, love that, love
I
that.
actually misspelled the shady because I don't want to like like have the word shady in there, and then like people would start like the IRS would start looking into my account just because of that.
No, it's smart. It's kind of funny. It's kind of
But
just
because I
like
misspelled it,
silly about it.
now it's not called
Yeah.
shady; it's called shady.
Chatty. I like that. I like that. Honestly, it's silly, and then they can't come after you for it being just saying shady on it.
Yeah, either it's like people might think, did you misspell the word shady, or you actually want to say shitty?
Did it on purpose, man. I did it on purpose. Yeah. No, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, because I've just been seeing a lot of people use coffee, and I was just wondering if that's the main thing VTubers use, or is it mostly just because a lot of people use it and that's why a lot of people have it set up for just coffee? I've seen big streamers use Stream Elements for their donations, though.
Well, here's the thing, because a lot of people actually like trying to think about this. I'm an artist, so I do have like a VGen account,
Yeah.
so I can do work in VGen. But there's a lot of people who just want to draw for fun, not like using as a
Yeah,
business.
yeah.
So they
Yeah.
can actually use Ko-Fi, create commissions. When people actually commission them in the Ko-Fi, they still consider donations.
Okay.
And
Cool.
this is like a thing that there are a lot more people actually like want the donation to be fair. It's like you don't need to like flat out just donate money to me. I can like give you some service or like merchandise as exchange, like those kind of things. So like
Okay.
it doesn't feel that conscious. Like I think what's critical they talk about it before too is like yeah, if you want to donate, just like like get into the merchandise stuff like or like have some things to exchange. That would be better.
Yeah, yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, okay.
So
See, I
Ko-Fi have
wish
lots of things
I
like
had
that.
some.
Mm.
Yeah, okay, okay. I got you. I understand that. All right. See, all I do is game on my stream. I don't have any like special ability. Like I can't draw. I
You
can't
can try
draw.
sing.
Did you just say singing?
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
You can literally make like okay, like I have like a commissions that not commission or you can say service is basically like if anyone donate me, I will do a singing stream with the song that it listed, and then like every single month I will do one singing stream. So anyone that buy that service, I will accumulate all the song lists in there, and then you can, if you're not that good with singing, but you're fine singing in the stream, you can just literally list your service as terrible singing.
Yeah. True. True. True.
So
I mean, I've singed like I used to sing all the time for my friends, and they said that they liked my singing. But with singing, you could always sing, but if you don't like practice it, then your voice won't stay the same, and it will sound a little weird when you randomly sing. You'd have to like practice it and stuff. I could
yeah,
probably be okay with it. I thought about it actually, but I don't know. I'm like scared I'll be like bad or something.
don't worry about being bad. To be honest, like even Hololive singers, like you heard about them before. They either missed the lyrics, missed the timing, completely sang the wrong shit. Even they do it
True,
that way.
true,
Like they are professional singer in some sense. Even they like sometimes will go off a note or sometimes
true, true, true.
because live
Yeah,
performance
yeah,
and like recording performance is a totally different thing.
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So usually people like used to like live performance, they are fine with like a little bit tidbit of like flaw in there. Kind of it makes you
Yeah,
more
yeah.
humans and kind of show you that oh, this guy is not using auto tune.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do. I game all the time and I talk all the time, but I don't have like any special ability like drawing or painting or anything like creative, I would say. Or like instruments. I can't really do any instruments. So I
Oh,
can
maybe
probably
there's one instrument you can kind of get it in cheap, and I won't say like you can just practice it or you can learn it easily, but you literally can just play randomly. Long as you have like some rhythm, you can play some music.
Okay. Oh, nah. Okay. But
Kalimba.
yeah, yeah, I know
Have you
what you
seen
mean.
that
Okay.
wooden stuff that people used to play like ding 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 ding?
Oh my god, wait, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
know
one
what
is
you mean. I
actually
know
really
what you're
easy to
talking
play. I
about.
used to have one, but I gave it to my niece, so like I don't have it anymore.
I
I
mean,
should
it's a
buy one
cute
more.
instrument.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a very cute instrument.
and it's easy to use.
Instrument. Yeah.
You don't have to be super
Definitely,
dexterous.
definitely, definitely, definitely. Okay, maybe I will try singing. I will try singing. I don't have like. Do you? I always like people come and go on my stream. There's some people who stay. Do you struggle with when you stream uh like having a same amount of viewers or just having less viewers or like those types of viewers that like stay on like join your stream every time? I forgot what they're called,
Lurker?
just people that join yeah, regulars. Do you have
Oh,
any
regular.
regulars?
I do have it.
Yeah, regulars. You do? How many regulars do you have each stream?
Close to 4.
You lucky, bro. I think I have like maybe like one or two.
Just
Sometimes
be yourself
people
most of the
be
time.
busy.
Yeah, there will be people
That's
that
a
like you. Do
yeah,
you stream on YouTube or
yeah.
on Twitch?
I stream on Twitch and I stream on TikTok.
You
I've gotten
might
a lot
have
of
to start.
followers.
You will meet some weird people, but I do recommend that you try to stream on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
because Twitch. I hate to say, if you have a platform, that's fine, but if you haven't established any like real like super connection there or like manage to earn lots of money in there, you can
Yeah.
put it as the
Yeah, I
least
know.
priority and move to YouTube or
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that. I can even
Yeah,
help
no,
you
I know
doing
what you
that.
mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I definitely know that Twitch is a hit or miss. TikTok is pretty good. I've gotten some
Oh, TikTok's
viewers. Yeah, TikTok's pretty good to get exposure. I've met a bunch of people and met a bunch of different people, which is fine. Of course you meet weird people. It's the internet. You meet weird people
yep.
all the time. But it's very good exposure and I've noticed that I was just thinking about the regulars. I don't have like no regulars. Sometimes people do come back and sometimes people I do have people that stay on multiple streams. I just don't have like solid regulars.
As for regular, I would say like Twitch have less chance for you to have regular than YouTube. You better use for YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
but you might get some really obsessive people. I already got hit by twice.
Yeah, okay,
But
okay. On YouTube? Are
yeah,
you on
mainly
YouTube?
because like kids doesn't know boundary.
True.
Yeah,
I
like
streamed on YouTube for a little while and then nothing happened. Streaming on YouTube is like a big platform. It kind of reminds me of Twitch where with streaming where it's just like a
here's the thing.
big platform. If you're not posting videos, then it's like barely any exposure.
You can literally do this like, and if you want to stream in YouTube, I advise you to make short and your stream together. And do you know how to do multi-stream?
I do.
You can try to, because YouTube have these functions that you can stream 2, 3 stream in the same time.
Mhm.
So you use 18 vertical to stream your vertical stream. In the same time, you set up a horizontal stream to stream horizontally. So people can just
Yeah,
jump in and
yeah.
out like either way.
Yeah.
In futures, they will unlock like a feature for you to do that, like stream on both way. But if that's like one thing I actually don't really that's like one thing I personally don't really like on TikTok is like you can never mention any single thing about other side. The moment you mention, you will get you will get hit by restrictions.
Yeah, I be calling Twitch the purple app on there.
Yeah, I can like here's the thing, I can shit on Twitch as much as I want, but I literally are shitting on Twitch, but I will still get restricted because I shit
Yeah.
on Twitch, and then they say, "Hey, you are moving people to other platforms." I was like, "Wait, what?" I'm literally shitting on them. I recommend people stay in there.
Yeah. They're just haters. They're just haters. They're
Yeah,
greedy.
because personally, it's not like I really like truly like hate Twitch like down to my fiber of my being, but I said it on last stream and I can like reiterate again. It's like Twitch literally is the only platform exists. Technically, Kick is like copy and paste of Twitch, so they're kind of the same. So I don't really care. So Twitch is the only platform that exists so far. You need to go around to poach viewer from other platform to succeed.
Okay.
YouTube, you can stay in the YouTube ecosystem, you can thrive. TikTok, you can do everything like in TikTok, it's still fine. Like
Yeah.
even Instagram, Facebook can do that shit. Twitch is the only platform so far that you try to think like how Vishojo treat like the creator in there. It's basically just how Twitch also treating like all the creator in there too. Basically, is a unconditional slave labor, unconditional like poachers.
Okay.
The
Okay.
only way
Yeah.
you kind of like can get viewer is to go around to other side, post your shit that you stream on Twitch, to poach people from that platform to Twitch.
Okay, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, nobody actually sees that until I just told them that, and they're like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
There's a lot more like shady stuff like Twitch is like doing for years. I've been streaming for like 10 years. So like I seen shit.
I've only been streaming for like I don't know, like a couple months.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
already got a few regular.
Yeah. TikTok definitely helped me with that.
For me, I've been through high, been through low, and been through medium. Currently, I've started
Same.
as like a VTuber, kind of like now at the low time for like 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah, like back in the days, like I talk like an old man too because I'm already 30 years old. Back in the
Mm-hmm.
days, when streaming is still not really like super popular, and the barrier of entry is like really high because when you have to show your face, you need a DSLR cameras that compatible with your computers. You need lighting. You need
Mm-hmm.
this. You need that. You also need a very good setup, nice looking face in the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, to be able to like have people to start to watch you. So the barrier entry is like really high. The equipment alone is expensive, and then you also need to take your
Yeah.
time. So there's not a lot of streamers. The viewership pie is bigger, and my highest peak that I ever have back then is like when Spider-Man in PS4 just like came out,
Hell
and I
yeah.
played that game, and I nailed all the challenge in gold. Around that time, I hit like a 26K live viewer.
Yo, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, compared to like a lot of streamers nowadays, that is like a ridiculous numbers. But that is like a general number you can have as a streamer back in the days.
Yeah. That is a lot.
But too bad I was like streaming on Facebook back then. Like, mind you, 10 years ago, Facebook was still a nice place. Was still a nice place.
Yeah.
It's like when it comes to streaming around that time, there's still like Twitch, Facebook, YouTube haven't like got into streaming around that time. It kind of exists, but you really need to do a lot of shit to be able to use the stream thing. But there's still another one. I forgot what they call it again. Player.me, not Player.me.
Are you streaming right now?
Well, obviously I am.
All by yourself here, bro?
Usually I have this thing like open VC stream. Well, technically you can
Uh-huh.
already see like in the
Yes, hello.
channel
Wait, where are you
room.
streaming? Is that YouTube, bro?
Yeah, I am.
Hell yeah, okay.
I'm streaming
Hell
in
yeah.
YouTube and vertical side.
Yes, hello. Yeah, I just saw people like talking, so I was just like wondering.
Oh, if you
Nah,
don't let it be live, I can just mute you, so I can talk to Ghost.
nah. No, you're fine. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, sometimes people that don't know I'm streaming, even though I kind of like, mark a lot of things that I'm streaming, they come in here and chat with me and say, oh, shit, you're streaming, and then immediately leave.
I mean, some people either don't want to be on stream or they just want to talk to somebody and not feel like they're being watched, I guess. It'd be like that.
Yeah, there are
Or feel
people like
like
that, but if I
the
want to do
pressure of
that, I
being
would be
there.
in public channel, right? Not in a private channel.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, no, I don't really care. I'm kind of used to I stream on the daily, Monday through Friday in the morning, so
Hey,
I'm
same.
fine.
But I'm more
Yes,
like 24
sir.
7.
24/7. I could never. I don't have enough energy for that, man.
Well, I basically like people will vaguely know when I will stream. I never have a schedule, to be honest, because I got a little bit medical issues. So I will just take break whenever I feel like it, but also like
Yeah.
stream in a very vaguely general time. most people kind of know
Mm-hmm.
when I will stream. If they don't see me stream like past a certain hour, they know I'm actually like just not streaming that day.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand.
Yeah, don't copy me. To be honest, it's not like the greatest thing to do. I have a vague schedule, but
Yeah,
it's still
no,
a
no.
schedule, but not exactly like
Yeah.
There are people who's like, hey, today I feel like I stream in the morning. Hey, today I feel like I stream at night. Like for me, it's like consistent, always in the morning,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but no
No,
specific
I
time.
get you. I stick with my time. I do in the morning because I'm not bothered in the morning, and then I start at 9 a.m. for 4 hours because I've streamed for longer on multiple different days, and then the next week rolls around Monday through Friday, and I feel utterly exhausted, and then I have like no energy, so I'm trying to like balance it.
You might need a little bit variety of like streaming stuff. Like back in the days, like in YouTube, because like it's not really recommended if you're streaming on YouTube on the horizontal side, to keep changing the ID of like your stream, like the category and everything, like midstream.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to like give you less view that way. So like usually I would just have like an immediate. If I start the stream, I will schedule 3 different stream in the schedule. They will line it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, I would do like maybe a gaming stream for 2 hours, and then like you will see like, oh, gaming stream start at 9, and then they will see like, oh, there's a just chat stream start at like 11, so I'll be playing like maybe 2 hours,
Oh, I just
and then I would just hop
stream
to a
one
different channel.
game. I streamed for one game for 4 hours straight. Not gonna lie.
To be honest, if you really want like a little bit of like growth, you should try a little bit of like just chatting stuff. Maybe talk about the game you are going to play or you are playing.
Mm-hmm.
Just like dedicated maybe like an hour or 30 minutes stream, just like talk about it.
I did that before, and I was just talking to myself, man.
Yeah, that is why like people need to see your fangirl level.
They need to see my fangirl level of the game I'm gonna play.
Yep. And then like even it's not for the audience, sometimes you can just treat it like you're recording a clip.
Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yep. Just do something like that, and then like even though you didn't get any viewer to watch you, then you can just back to your VOD, clip it down, and then you can just put it in YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Chance of people going to see it, at least two pair of eyes isn't enough than when you're streaming talking to gosh dang wall. And then once you
That's
got
true.
used to that, you will be able to talk to the wall very easily.
I mean, yeah, I can easily talk to the wall. Not gonna lie, because for at the beginning, for days on end, I don't know when people started coming in. People would come in and then leave. Yeah, no, I can easily talk to myself or just talk aloud in general. So
So basically, every single time, especially when you play like game streams, you have to always pretend that you are recording a let's play like gameplay.
yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like one few keynote for being like a streamers is like you need to know something. I think someone already know most of the things. Something called bit. It's not like
Hmm.
cheer bit from like Twitch. It's more like a bit that you have to do when a certain condition met. You can either manufacture it yourself, or most likely your chat will manufacturing for you. So once you stream like enough, like know how your chat like behave and pattern, you can build up like a lot of like different condition of bits that will happen. You play a game, you see a ledge, you'll be like looking at them, looking back at the ledge, looking at them, looking back at the ledge. Guys, I got an idea, and then jump down.
Okay,
Like
okay,
that
yeah,
is
okay,
like
bid.
the
Yeah,
casual
yeah,
bits
short
you have.
clips and stuff.
Not just for clips.
Just funny
Literally, it's
stuff.
just for bits and entertainment. That is like
Yeah,
one
yeah.
few things that to actually just to do. You have to like have this thing preset in your brain a lot when you do a lot of this
I know
kind of
what you
stuff.
mean. I've done that before a million times. I say a lot of random things all the time. I know what you mean.
Mm. Yeah, because I usually like teach people how to do streaming and stuff, and they all successful except me. Being a male
And
VTuber
why not
is
you?
well, being a male VTuber is a very big debuff itself.
That's a that's a debuff. That's not a good buff.
Yeah, it's
Being a
it's a debuff
guy.
itself. This is why I kind of like stream with my face nowadays. Aside with my like VTubers, there will be time I just stream as a VTubers. There will be time I just like, stream as a hybrid at the same times, to give a little
Uh
bit of
huh.
variety, because I have like not revelations. It's more like I personally also like, since like my streaming experience and the way I study a little bit on like VTuber stuff, I realized that
Mhm.
VTubing have this like effect. I call it the spot effect. It's the irony of like you think about sport channel, the first thing you have in your brain is a bunch of dude kicking football.
Okay.
VTuber is like the moment you hear the word VTuber, you just think a lot of like sexy anime girls in there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see
Yeah,
the vision. I see the vision.
yeah, it's not going to escape anyone because the entire VTubing circle is just basically dude that watch like female VTubers. They will be having a female like audience definitely, but even the female audience is going to click the female one.
That's true. That's true. They'd be freaked out. I'd be calling my chat freaks all the time. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the
I
thing.
get what you mean.
So male VTuber will always have a second choice bias. Either they would pick you as a second choice or literally hate you being a male VTuber.
Oh, you mean what male VTubers have an opinion of a other female VTuber?
Oh no! I'm quite fine with everything, but why people hate male VTubers is because there's too many
Oh,
drama
okay.
for male VTubers.
Oh, okay.
I can't
That's
even
true.
deny it because it's true. Because there's
Yeah, I
way more
mean,
people
yeah.
that is a dude like they go for like the heavy like parasocial like stuff, and also like you
Yeah,
know
dead
their
ass, yeah.
intentions was not pure in the first place. Just go in there because there's a lot of
Yeah,
female VTuber. They just want to hang out with female VTubers.
that's true. That's true. I've met some male VTubers that are very parasocial, or I've even met just streamers in general where they cater more to get compliments from girls and crab. I was playing a game and I got kicked from the team because I wasn't giving him compliments, and his chat that was calling me a pick me and crap, and I'm like, wow, okay.
Yeah, so I can't even deny that. I'm literally like the few people that actually just want to become an anime guy.
Yeah, yeah, one of the good ones,
and
normal anime guy,
and the
respect.
worst thing is like that's like this meme like going on that's like, I don't need Tinders, I got VTuber model. Like that thing is like,
Okay.
this is like the saddest thing that I cannot defend about it, because like it's partly like the way I cannot defend it is like, when here's the thing, even I didn't come in with that intentions. Imagine this: if all my free times, because I want to do VTubing, I want to do streamings, all my free time will revolve around this thing, and then all my social interaction will revolve in VTubing. So if one day, just out of irony luck, I got a girlfriend which is a VTuber, I cannot really defend
Uh-huh.
that shit.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
It's like, if you like do woodworking, you might meet someone in woodworking shop. If you like fishing, you would meet someone in fishing area.
Yes,
Obviously.
yes. Yeah, yeah.
So that meme is really somehow is a very damaging meme, but also is kind of a truth at the same times. So I can't really
Yeah.
like deny that shit or argue with that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Just like, I don't know, the VTubing community, they're either really cool or they're really toxic behind the scenes, and you don't know it until you get to know them or hang out around them, like off stream. And then it's just, yeah, no, it can be very weird and atrocious, honestly.
Hold on, someone just managed to do. Hey, thank you very much for the donations, which I sometimes talk shit about a lot of stuff. Somehow people donate to me. Thank you very much. Most likely it's me, Midori.
Yeah.
Because of this thing, like I'm still like an old guy, so like I'm from like the olden era. I don't really care about cancel culture that much, so I usually just do not hold back when I talk stuff.
Nah, I mean, like, I think in general, it's not talking smack if it's true, honestly. And if you're just speaking your mind, you're just speaking your mind.
Yeah,
And
too
if they
bad.
don't,
Lots of
if
people
they
don't.
want to be, yeah, yeah,
Not lots of people think about that. Try to
yeah,
think about this.
yeah.
Have you seen like this NPC effect like in streaming lately?
What do you mean?
Have you seen like enough like like Twitch drama or this and that yada stuff like around in like the streaming scene, especially like quote
What?
unquote LA streamers? You realize they kind of like behave like NPC, right?
Oh yeah, like just like copy and paste of each other.
Yeah, it's basically because they have like a mob of like audience they have to appeal to, so they cannot say the wrong
Mm-hmm.
shit
Mm-hmm.
because they are technically essentially controlled by the mob. So they
That
are
is
like
true.
restraining every single word they say and try to be as safe as possible. So it's like
True.
wearing a mask. But because you appeal with the same mob, you wear the same fucking mask. When you do that shit, you just essentially are NPC streamers.
Yeah, yeah. See, I could never do that. It having a mask on,
Yeah, lots of
doing
people
something
having
you
like
do on the
burnout at the
daily.
moment. You can actually starting
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
lots of people having burnout and shit like that. Or
See, yeah,
they
yeah.
they just starting to don't give a fuck anymore at this point. You can start seeing a lots of people don't give a fuck anymore at this point.
Yeah, see, I just be myself because I know what it feels like to have like to be cheery all the time or have like put on face for certain situations, and it gets really really tiring and it could stress you out. So I just be myself. I don't care. I don't care, man.
Mm. Yeah, that's like a lot of things that going on. Like even like right now when I do my like now currently the sketchathon stuff, I have to. I'm the person who, again, being old, I don't use social media that much. I only actually started using it because I'm a VTuber. Even that, I still
Yeah.
rarely use it until this past few weeks because I have to do my Donothon stuff, and my Donothon is basically I going around, scroll down, oh, see interesting VTubers, and then I'll be like, you know what? I'm just going to give you a sketch and give it to you. Like that is how
What?
I'm going to do my Donothon stuff, but it's
Okay.
basically like giving people free art. People donate to me, sort of like
Yeah, yeah.
sponsor me to like give people free art at that point. You know.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. I got you. Have you
So
ever did the
hmm?
I forgot what you call it. Before
Sketchathon.
VTubers like no, no. Like before VTubers like start streaming and stuff, they start hyping up their VTuber model and then start streaming at a certain point.
Oh,
Their
I never do. I
debut
just pop up.
would debut. That me too. Me too. Me too.
I don't give a shit.
I
I'm
don't know.
just
I
pop
don't
out.
know.
If you want a
That's
2.0
what I
mod,
did.
if you want to do that shit, actually, back in the days, unless you are from
I don't know.
agency, you can't really do that shit. It's you're not going to get an audience. Maybe you
Yeah, yeah,
can
yeah.
like once you get like enough audience, you want to do a 2.0 model, then you can do that shit.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah,
A
never
lot of
waste your money
yeah,
for
yeah.
like your first debut. No people will come.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like wait until you have like a bunch of people, and then have people be able to hype you up. I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I've just seen that a lot. I'm just like, is this what VTubers do? They have their debut and crap. I don't know if I'd get a much like viewers for that.
Yeah, it's literally wasting your money.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, I just popped up too. I'm just using a model that was given to me for free as because it has like a lot of editing things on it, so I just edited it how I wanted it to be and then like probably one day I'll upgrade to an
Your
actual
own,
artist.
yeah, your own
Yeah,
custom
yeah,
one.
yeah. So
Nowadays,
far,
like
I'm just
VTubing is much more
chilling.
easier because of the like customizable model is like out there nowadays, so it's easier for people to get into because it's also like
True.
they're quite cheap. Just to look at
Yeah,
Suika model
yeah,
is like already good enough. Um, there's a
yeah. There's
lot
so
of
many good models.
yeah, there's so many one like out there. There's a like nowadays there's a new one. There's a 3D customized model like out there. You can just like have fun with that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but too bad like guys doesn't really have much. Like only girls have it. But
That
either
is
way.
true. Yeah,
um,
no, yeah. A lot of I've seen it. I've seen it. A lot of girls are. A lot of them are customizable, but all the guys that I have seen, they just have what they have, and it's like minimal crap, and it's mostly just what you see is probably what you'll get, and it's kind of messed up.
mm. And if there's I got a few friends actually went to Etsy or like went to like Fiverr to get like model. I did tell them like, do you know that now like those two sites is like very scammy right now. You know, it's, like, it's like cheap. And when they have the model out and then they show it to me, I look like that is the most generic manufacturing model I ever seen.
Yeah, you
Basically,
just
they're
roast
using
the.
they had rigged like a base model and then depends on your request they will just swap. Basically they are just using a customizable model, okay, and then
Okay,
depends
yeah.
on your like requirement they just swap it and edit a tiny little bit and then they said here's this yours,
Oh
this yours
nah,
now.
bro.
And then like
Oh
for
nah.
maybe like 75 buckaroo and then you can like yeah, you can now start using model. I would say like I'd rather you go to VGen and buy a Suica model than just go there.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, is always a issues for that kind of stuff. And then like,
Yeah.
thankfully, like one of my friends is like, hey, he somehow managed to find the own for me in what my eyes see the only proper like VTuber artist in Fiverr. And then he's been like
Oh
sharing that
god.
particular like artist, which is a good thing
Uh-huh.
because it's the only artist I kind of see like yeah, she did a very good job actually.
I like it. I like it. Picasso, Picasso. Yeah, for sure.
It's rare to see like nowadays like people not trying to scam you in Fiverr. It's a thing. Like Fiverr and Etsy like artists right now is basically
Yeah.
getting dogpiled by like AI artists like everywhere.
Ooh, I've not used Fiverr. I know what Fiverr is, but I've mostly used Etsy. I actually got some emojis from Etsy and some certain decorations from Etsy,
Yeah,
but
this is
my
why
model
the
is from
decoration
a
quote unquote you might
popular.
is it like VTuber decoration or like in like house decoration stuff?
More like VTuber decoration, I guess.
That
Wait, no, like background decoration, background decoration.
like I'm not really sure because like nowadays there's way too many people using like AI stuff for that.
That's true. That's
And
true.
they would just flat out lie to you, "Hey, I draw this," and then like they show you like the most weirdest like cat AI generated image like in the background.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like sometimes they would say like, "Yes, I didn't AI generate it. I made it myself." Yeah, like they just AI like imagine like you have a background like entire like made background. They just generated individual item and just slap it into a background and then so like Lego it up. And then they say like, "We made it. I made it."
That's yeah, no, that's atrocious. It's a horrendous, man.
Because they did some Photoshop, they say like I made it.
It's like I did some editing on it. Not from scratch, but I did some editing on it. I made that. I'm like, no, no, you didn't, bro.
Yeah, happens in lots of cases nowadays because like basically people has been calling out like they just like use one like AI image and then like people been able to spotting it. So nowadays like those
Yeah.
AIs like scammers starting to be a little bit smart. They would just AI generated some things. Maybe like there's like a window to see outdoors or like there's like a picture frame. They will delete the picture frame, generate another like picture frame image and then just like slap it into that picture frame or slap a different like background from the window, and then they'll just say like, I made this.
That's great. That's beautiful, honestly. Yeah, no, that's messed up. That's messed up, bro. Yeah, no, a lot of things are AI now, for sure.
You can't really like control those kind of stuff. It's kind of like, you either have to
I
see the
mean, it's
internet and then they get
yeah,
exposed. You'll be like, I bought from that fucker.
wasted my money on that. Oh my god.
Yeah, like I think you've seen like in TikTok before too. Like people are literally giving tutorial how to be an AI scammer in Etsy. It's a
I
thing.
mean, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, everyone is like trying their best to meet like ends meet, and then like being an artist in like commission artist. Like me, I
Yeah.
literally give like the most cheapest offer, most affordable offer. Like this one
Yo.
with the gosh dang discount is $17 for this.
That's pretty good, honestly. That's really good. Like, that's cheap for like that much detail is wild.
Well, this is more like a half body. Half body is
Mm.
actually I did add a little bit few more prices for half body stuff. Oh, you can't really see it in here. Might have to like write it down like in the detail in the futures. So
Yeah.
basically like
Where are you
if
verified?
hmm?
Are you verified on VGen?
I'm trying my best, but you have to wait for freaking 2 months. Even though they say 2 months is
Jesus.
technically a lie, they need like three
Oh,
months.
nah.
And if they kind of like Twitter police you, you have been like being naughty in Twitters, they will actually reject your verification, and then you have to wait for another 3-4 months again.
That's crazy. Okay. That's understandable. Okay. No, but seriously, I have was scrolling through TikTok. I have seen some AI VTubers, not like normal people using and using a model made from AI. I've seen that before.
Oh, that's what Etsy are doing at the moment. I'm not even kidding. Lots of people
Ugh,
actually doing that in Etsy.
for the cheap. That's crazy.
Yeah, because people don't give a shit about that. Long as it's cheap, can get them into VTubing is fine.
VTubing is mad expensive, but I would not go an AI route. That's so gross.
You never know. Even you can say that, like, if they don't say it, you never know. Being a
That's
liar,
true.
the perk of it is like, long as you don't get catch, you are not a liar.
That's true. That is also true. That's that's true.
That is just how most of a liar like functions. This is why I always like tell lots of people like be careful, because you will never know they're a liar. You can say they never lie to you because you never caught them lying. It's just the fact that you never caught them lying only.
True. True.
So they are not, quote unquote, not a liar.
Not yet, sadly. No, but that's cool. That's cool. I got one of my friends, they commissioned my first ever art piece of my VTuber model for my birthday. It was very sweet.
Yeah, this is why I kind of like want to give it cheap for people. It's not exactly giving it for VTubers. It's more like giving it for the VTuber fandom. So they don't have
Yeah.
a lot of money, but they can still commission me to draw for their Oshi or for their small VTuber or anyone like that.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
This would be like,
How many commissions? How many commissions have you got?
so far I got 28.
20. That's a lot. Oh my god.
That's a lot
They're
for a
all
non-verified artist, I know.
that is a lot. I mean, I wouldn't know because I know a lot of people are like hoping to get verified on VGen. Isn't it like verify you just like get more opportunities for people to come across your stuff?
VJ have been like really like strict of their verification lately, is because there's too many people cheating their verification.
I could see that. Through
Yeah,
we got cheaters up in here.
Basically, they just create another account and then just pay themselves.
What? Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, I could see it. Okay.
Because one of the requirement of being like getting verified is to earn $100, and then being able to earn that like $100 and also like have a few followers, you can just create your own few accounts, or like you have some of the friends like follow you, and then just doing that shit and write a few review for yourself. Done. You can just
That is
literally like
pretty
commission
easy.
yourself like 3 times, and then you got like you can get verified now.
That is pretty easy. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, this is why how there's like a lot of like scam account like exists in the space, and then sometimes they will like message you some very weird stuff. Oh, it's already been like deleted. I got quite a few like scam like message.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
They say
Okay.
like, I'm from the Google IRS, or I'm from the PayPal something something. I'm from VJet. I'm from like VGene account.
Oh
Add an
my
additional E
god.
so you won't see it. VGene like platform. Like we see like you may have like some fraudulent things that going on there. Like they'll just give you a link, and then if you just accidentally click it, you're fucked.
Oh god. So it's not even like if you accidentally click a link, it's not even like a lot of links where you have to sign in and then you're fucked. But if you don't sign in and if you accidentally click the link, then nothing happens unless you sign into an account. So are you just straight up fucked with VGen?
Yes, you
Like,
do.
uh,
Because like actually even like this, here's an internet PSA for everyone. Even in Discord, it's that too. Discord is even way more dangerous because imagine like I show you a GIF in the Discord, and that GIF is like I'm purposefully made the GIF is kind of like you cannot see clearly. You have to click into it to see like you have to enlarge it to actually see it. But the moment you click that GIF, you're fucked because you click the GIF, it's
what?
actually opening up a link. So
What?
this is how a lot of people actually like Discord get like hacked and stuff, because like they go into the Discord, someone send a GIF on them, they can't really see it that well. They click the GIF because the GIF essentially is a link, a direct link. So like you just it immediately get hacked that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
so it's
nah, bro.
almost like if you ever see like a GIF in Discord, try not to click it. You can
I've
see
only
it. It's
gotten
funny shit,
hacked once.
but don't click it. Sometimes it's kind of like not even your friends trying to hack you. It's just that a very innocent GIF. He just never really click it. He only kind of like star it, so it's kind of like like favorite it, and then in situation he just like just share it. But you click it,
Yeah.
you got hacked.
Oh nah, bro. I've never had that situation. I've gotten hacked once, but it was like way long time ago. And my account, I had nothing on it except I would change the profile picture and that's all. And then one of my friends sent me a link and saying their account was like messed up and they need help. And I was trying to help them, but it was just a hacker. And then my account got taken, or at least they had my information. And I was just like, I was stressed out, but then I was just like, wait a second, there's nothing on this account. So I could just, I have, and on my friends, I had them on Instagram too before we moved to Discord. So I was just like, I'm just going to delete my account. And then I made a new one, and it's this one. And ever since then, I've been very like, don't mess with things when you're half asleep. When you're half asleep and you just wake up, don't mess with things like that. Seriously.
Yeah, basically, here's the thing. Like, internet safety is something that a lot of people have to learn. Even you try to protect yourself by learning a lot of internet safety, you will still get hacked some way or form. You're just having
Yeah,
extra safety, so they just have to do way more stuff to hack you. Hacker
that
is
is
extremely
true.
lazy. You have to understand that. There's no hacker that is going to dedicatedly to fuck you up.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
like you did
Yeah,
something that really hate you, and then yeah, they,
that's
they will
true.
do that.
I dead ass on this account. I've spent like money on this account to get it some decorations and stuff. So now I actually have a bunch of passwords on this account. You know, the multiple ways you can like
Oh, trust
block
me,
your
you still can get
account.
hacked.
No, I know. I know, but it's like way safer to just do that.
Yes, having more layers means like the bot system just not going to like they just don't want to run that much bot because like a hacking group usually like run like 10,000 of bot doing like a lots of stuff. They only will use a very rudimentary like programs to run stuff. They don't want to run too many extra layers of step for the bot because more
Yeah.
step is like more error will happen because they want the bot basically is trying their best to force hack like one each bot is like trying to force hack maybe like hundreds account in the same time. So the more step you have, the more error that will happen to the bot. So they usually would just want to use like the most basic setting for the bot, so they can just like do a lot of straightforward stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I know like hacking in general, there's always a chance of you getting hacked. But with those kinds of things, you know, you just try your best not to get hacked. And then there's some ways that you can get your account back and stuff like that. But it's really good to have like all that set up to at least to have it to where it's like less likely to happen if possible. And
Yeah.
sadly, there's just some people, you know, the people that control those certain apps where they're just mad lazy and don't care that you got your account hacked.
Yeah, I actually got my Instagram hacked and then I turned into Elon Musk and then talking a lot about crypto.
Bro, what?
Yeah, like
What?
remember if you watch Linus Tech Tips, like that's like that one time like the entire Linus Tech Tips, like all the channel got hacked that stuff. And then they turned into Tesla and then talk about Elon Musk stuff.
Just the bots just start talking about Elon Musk
No, they just like put a lot of stream talking using like the AI generated deepfake of Elon Musk talking about like cryptocurrency.
and the accounts just keep posting on
Yeah,
that
keep
of just
posting
that
like
video.
stuff and stream about that just nonstop.
Oh, yeah, no. I think I've witnessed that before where they'll just do that for some weird reason, honestly.
I got caught because I was that one time careless that I, you know, trust the security of fucking Google. You should not do that.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What did you do? What did you do?
Because I basically here's the thing. I try to download the OBS on another laptop because I'm trying to run a dual streaming rig. So basically, dual streaming
Uh-huh.
rig is like VTubing is like really taxing on the computers. So I'm going to like run the stream separately and the VTubing model
Okay.
separately in another stream.
Okay.
In another
Okay.
computers. So it basically beam the visual to the other computer. So I need a second OBS from another computers. And
Wait.
apparently there's like
Okay.
so many things. Is basically like people will have you tried to Google stuff before?
I have, but I
Ha-
usually make sure they're the official websites and stuff like that
yeah,
before I
official or
start
not,
downloading stuff.
because like first click bias when you click OBS when you type OBS, obviously OBS will come up. But the problem is
True.
people are making fake OBS like website and then
I'm
they
not
pay
surprised.
Google
Okay.
to put them on the first search options.
I've
Basically
seen
they
that.
pay
I've seen
so
that.
much that basically like the first page is filled with them.
Yeah, no. I mean, I haven't seen that with OBS, but I used to watch this YouTuber and he would hack the hackers back and it was really funny. But I actually found that out that a lot of well the hackers that he would hack or at least no they were scammers and then he would hack their systems and they were scammers and they're scamming companies, you know, pretending to be
Yeah, I
banks
watched it before.
and places. Yeah, they would pay a lot to be the top search in the number area or the top search on Google and they would pay a
So
lot of money for that.
yeah,
Yeah.
actually a lot of open source stuff it's been compromised that way. So OBS, Streamlabs, technically, in a way, if you're using Streamlabs, you should try to learn how to use OBS because Streamlabs is technically not the best software for streaming. And then there's also the other stuff, the other free stuff thingy like DaVinci, any other like
Yeah, yeah.
free open source software, blenders, like all those
I
things
used to
have
though.
a
Yeah.
constant fake website put it on like the first page.
Yeah, yeah. I used to be on was it Streamlabs? I used to do Streamlabs at the beginning for the longest time.
Yeah, Streamlabs is a scam if you don't know.
It's a scam? What do you mean?
Because here's the thing, Streamlabs is Streamlabs, but do you know why they call OBS Streamlabs?
I do not.
They are not affiliated with OBS at all. Because OBS is open source software, so they don't have any copyright on the word OBS. So they just use OBS and then pay Google to be on the top search. When people search OBS, people will get OBS Streamlabs.
Okay, damn, alright.
And then lots of people complain about them, so they swap it. Now it's called Streamlab OBS.
Yeah, I think I have OBS Studio on my PC.
Yeah. Mainly because like Streamlab is basically they go around in OBS like forum, steal other people like free plugin, and then did a little bit of like some visual UI change and adapt into their own like Streamlab OBS and just give it to people. Sometimes it's not free, some of them, but they literally are copy and paste of some other free plugin and put it in theirs and then market it that way. It's like premium service that they will provide to people.
Oh my god. Yeah, I used to stream on Streamlabs. I used to use Streamlabs, but I deleted that a long time ago and now I'm on OBS Studios. Now I use OBS Studios for streaming.
And here's the thing, because they are not the creator of the plugin, they just do a little bit code changing and change the UI. The plugin actually is really not compatible with like the software they're running, which is a copy and paste of OBS, old OBS, and they just keep doing edit on their own. It's basically they basically have a blenders. Like imagine they use a blender software and then like they just add a lot of plugins into it and call it another thing.
That's crazy. Okay. Okay.
And then because of that, the code as time passed, it become more and more like not compatible with the newer version of OBS. They are still copy and pasting like OBS stuff into like a lots of like OBS stuff into Streamlabs. So it just keep like getting more and more incompatible, while it's still somehow, in miracle, a lot of plugin they copy and paste is still running. But in reality, it eats up so much performance. It's not really recommended if you are a streamers. You're going to stream as a VTubers, which already running a VTube studio. If you're running a VBridges, it's even worse. So you basically run all these things. You can't run games because that thing eats up so many processing power. It just can't run any more of the stuff.
Damn. Okay.
It kind of worked. The problem is it's still functionable. The problem is that it's so inefficient. It's not a good piece of software to use. At that point, I'd rather people using XSplit rather than OBS, like Streamlabs OBS. Yeah, not a lot of people actually know that because again, like it's an ancient story in some sense.
No, yeah, no.
Like
I've
10 years ago when
story.
I streamed, like Streamlabs OBS is OBS Streamlabs like that time. They already exist.
Yeah.
The reason why Streamlabs OBS is like very popular is because 10 years ago, I kind of also got popular that way. OBS is not really user friendly. If you want to install the plugin, you have to go through so many hurdles to actually install one plugin. And also, plugin back in the days, you literally have to go and do some like custom coding to activate the plugin or to control the plugin somehow. Because back then, like plugin is actually like running as a script rather than like having like those kind of like functionable apps like stuff like I can show it. You can put in here. You can see like I have like all this thing going on there. I can just click this. This is just a plugin, so I can just open this kind of stuff. It's not that easy back in the days. Back in the days, you have tool and go to script. You have to like load the script and write some like coding shit to actually get things work.
Oh nah, bro.
So it's really back then.
What?
I was
Okay,
like,
yeah, okay.
yeah, my channel is literally back in the days how I got popular is because I teach people how to use OBS.
Oh hell yeah.
And
Hell yeah.
Streamlab
Okay, yeah.
was the one of the reason they are not just like trying to use a lots of like scummy tactic to become like popular. They actually legitly implement a lots of UI stuff and plugin already pre-installed into the OBS itself, and then they sold themselves as like one entity, but still kind of like sell themselves as OBS in the same time.
What the heck?
So they make it easier for people to
Damn.
use plugin. This is basically how they start as established. It's like Crunchyroll. They start as a pirate anime site first,
Okay.
and then they go legit later on, but they're still using the same ass practice.
Damn. The more you know, the more you know. What the fuck?
This is what 10 years of streaming experience then get you. I know shit.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no, you definitely know shit. I've seen Streamlabs named Streamlabs OBS. I probably was using that before because I remember saying Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah, a lot of people actually confuse that Streamlab OBS is actually OBS. They play into the confusion. They do that on purpose. They call themselves OBS, so let people believe they are actually OBS.
Nah, Streamlabs look like Streamlabs. Streamlabs OBS looks like Streamlabs with OBS name. For a minute there, I thought that it definitely was Streamlabs, but they just put OBS at the end of it because why not? I don't know.
Yeah, basically it's like, and I say again, like a lot of companies run like scummy shit. I seen them how they do it for years. I complain it for years, but not a lot of people actually know it.
I mean, yeah, I'm learning a lot of stuff I did know, but a lot of other stuff, yeah, no, a lot of it I did not know. But I use OBS Studios now, so that is that you using OBS Studio? It's called OBS Studio. Please tell me.
It's just OBS for me.
What is it? Wait.
It's called OBS 32.02 something versions. And then
Here,
I run a lot of like stuff that is basically let me do something about it. Let's try to go to my camera. All right. Camera. Where's the camera?
Oh.
Oh wait, I can just do this. People still can hear me, so it's fine. I might have to add like Discord so you guys can hear it. Hold on a little bit. Okay, now they can hear you. So I got like Discord slap on.
Slap it on.
Go to my...
Yeah, our OBS looks the same. You got me scared. You got me scared, bro. You got me shaking in my boots right now.
Oops. Go back to studio mode. Start my virtual cameras.
Yeah, my app is called OBS Studios or OBS Studio, and then when I click into it, of course, the top left hand of the screen says OBS, and then the numbers.
Yep, sometimes they would just say studio. Sometimes they skip the studio for some reasons.
Yeah. You got me scared. You got me freaked out a little bit. I had to check my OBS. Like, I was scared.
So I have so many plugins. I can do something like this. I can add that. I can run something called user-defined shaders. User-defined shaders can do quite a lot of stuff. Let me try to load the shaders. And I also can do quite a lot of things. If you go to my stream, type like exclamation mark lurk or exclamation mark obj, you can see a lot of funny ass shit.
Funny stuff happens. Funny stuff happens.
Yep.
I think the only thing I've added to my OBS is the multi-stream thing, and that's the only thing I've added to my OBS.
So I can add like a how. Yeah, I can put an ASCII shader on my body.
What the heck? Oh, why you look like that? Why do you look all pixely?
Not pixely. If you actually zoom in like really close, it's basically just like symbols.
A bunch
Computer symbols.
Okay.
Or I can go for a different one. Maybe like a.
Wait, docs.
What they usually call like the olden like television like style thingy going on there. CTR something, right?
A VCR? Wait, what is it? I know what you're talking about. I think OBS finally added the I don't have to use the multi-stream thing. I think they added the multi-stream thing. It just updated telling me about the multi-stream thing that they added.
Yeah, because depends on different country you have. I don't have like the dual streaming stuff going on there. TikTok have that thing like if you go vertical, you can like show the vertical side of the stream. You go like horizontal, you get like horizontal side of the stream, like those kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Now they just slowly implement it to different country, not globally yet. I don't have it. You might already have it. Depends on which country you're from.
I think I do have it because it just updated, and I read it like before. It was like, "Do you want to do this update right now?" And it said about the multi-stream to be able to stream on multiple platforms. I just don't know how to like turn it on.
Yeah, you don't need to just use ATM like multi-stream is going to work fine.
Because usually it's in the docs. Usually it's already in the docs. It says like multi-stream or something like that. And then you just click it, and then it's just you sign into anything, and then you just like this is where I want to stream. Bro, why does it look like you're like in a horror film?
Yeah, there's like VCR shaders. You can even like put like colors behind you. Like basically like change like green color behind you, and then you can sort of like do a little bit of like basically many stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I think they just added it, but I just don't know where it's at. I don't know where this thing is at.
For ATM multi-stream, if you're using that, you have to go to a setting. This particular setting, they have like when you, I forgot, like basically they will have a toggle for you to actually activate the toggle to combine your like vertical and like the horizontal stream together.
I don't know where that is.
You may have to go to their Twitters to actually look. They have an instruction for it.
That's true. That's probably what I'll do. Honestly, so I think they just added it because it was in the new update. It seems so. Okay, all right. Stream information. Scene. What's open multi-view? I don't know what that is.
Multi-view is that. Multi-view is what? Vertical and basically do casting streaming on like TikTok thingy.
Oh, should I click the new one? Because I
If you
click
already
new
have like
window.
vertical and horizontal stream like kind of like thing set up, you can try it.
I haven't touched anything. I just
Because
have the side to side one at the moment.
Twitch have that on beta, only a limited user have it. TikTok, like if you have like you have TikTok like stream key, which is like super rare. You can use that. Or you are now like try to stream on YouTube. YouTube have that enabled for a certain country. You have to go and check. Like, is your country are the one that is like like activated for you to use? Um, if you don't, you can try it like my way again. Like I did
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
this. Is like I'm running 2 stream in the same time. Like this method works too.
See, I've been doing that because I'm sick of it. Like, I'm sick of trying to figure it out or certain things turning off. So I'm just like, I just have 2 streams in the background. I
So
got I got TikTok, and then I got Twitch in the background, both streaming at the same time. I don't care, honestly.
Mute Me already asked about how I managed to do this in the first place. It's basically actually you can save your like stream key.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The stream
So
key.
if
Yeah,
you go to stream settings, you can like see this like stream key, and then you can select a stream key. Usually it's
yeah, yeah.
automated, but you can save like a particular stream key, and then like in different ones. So I have like this one is like the horizontal stream key that I saved. This is the vertical stream key I saved. So once I do the stream key stuff, I can just
Then it goes. Yeah, that. And then you put in your OBS. I know that. I know that.
yeah. This is like for the chat. That curious.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The stream key is for the chat. I know. I know that. I know that. Big brain, big brain. So you just have to. You don't have to like look everywhere.
Hmm. So for me, like I have like all my chat combined to one place. Back then I used to stream on Twitch, multi-stream to Twitch too, but I kind of dropped it after like the TwitchCon like fiasco. I personally don't like Twitch already. I only stream in Twitch because I
Uh,
got friends there, and then sometimes they drop by and
oh,
say hi.
not. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, same, same. Yeah, no. The Twitch recent TwitchCon, I saw about that. That was messed up.
Even now they're still messing it up. Do you know like the
They are, yeah.
Nina Lin and stuff?
Um,
The
I
girls that
mean,
sexual assault a lot of dudes.
oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I thought she was cool, and then I heard the rumors, or at least I heard about her sexually assaulting dudes. Yeah.
And then like a lot of like very weird clip that she abused her brother and stuff like coming out. She literally say it on stream. It's not like allegations. She literally admitted on stream.
That's true. She has admitted stuff on stream.
So and then like she only got 1 day ban.
Yeah. Yep.
And then
I
after 1 day
remember.
ban, this guy's toast talk about like back in the days when he's like doing a sponsor stream. She just come in, waltz in. He do not know who the fuck she is, and then start grabbing his butt.
What the heck?
And then after the allegation come out, she got another ban. A lot of people say, "Yay, a literal serial like sexual assaulter is getting banned. Most likely it's going to permanent." No, 1 week. Not even close to 1 week actually.
Yeah, no, it's really bad.
And then after that, Dan Clancy decided to put out a post that, "Sorry, we fucked up on Emiru stuff. This is what we are trying to do, and this is the NGO that we donate into, this and that, yeah, this stuff for like sexual stuff." So you just literally release another sexual assaulter out in the wild again, and then you send this message. Do you know something called optic?
Yeah, they're being a lot of hypocritical on and backing up of what they're saying.
Like, I'm being a dick, but I'm fine with it. I'm literally
I
like,
mean, yeah, you're just saying it how it is. Honestly, yeah, no, it's like it's true. There's literal evidence of girls getting
I
attacked
literally
at
post this under
TwitchCon.
this. Like, he basically did same ass stuff as this. If you've seen this meme before.
I have not seen the meme, but I actually get it. I mean, I understand it.
I
I
can try to
understand what
play
you
it for you.
mean.
It's really funny.
Okay.
It's a South Park meme that like there's like a company that keep doing bad shit, and then they will like every single time like a bad shit happen, like he will just go on the TV and just say, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
Yeah. Yeah, it's always I'm sorry, but never actually doing anything. Yeah.
First time he does that, and then the second time happened, he did an oil spill in the show, like and then he will do it again, but while like twisting his own nipple.
Bro, what?
Basically, he's getting
What?
off from like saying sorry at this point.
That's kind of what it's sounding like. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's that ridiculous. Basically, like all he does that.
Yeah, no, that's atrocious, bro. That's very atrocious.
Um, hold on. Let me open it up and Discord.
We made a promise before the election that we would vote against any rise in fees under any circumstances. But that was a mistake.
Hello, I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP. Our accidental drilling spill again in the Gulf is a tragedy that should have never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say,
Wait, I don't have it open.
we are deeply...
Okay, I'm watching it now. All I heard it was in the background.
Ah. Okay.
It's the same
Hello,
dude.
I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP.
Oh,
Our accidental
nah.
drilling spill again in the Gulf is a tragedy
Again.
that should have never happened. And to all those
Oh my
affected,
That's like
God.
part
I
1,
want to
2, 3,
say,
4 at this
we
point.
are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry.
Okay, nah, bro.
We're sorry.
No.
Sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. We're sorry.
Yeah, no, bro.
I'm
What
deeply
the
sorry. Sorry.
So yeah, it's just basically just keep saying sorry. That's like a part 2 version of it, and then part 3 version of it. He just keep doing that shit.
Yeah, no. Yeah, obviously.
But yeah, like that's like a general gist of a thing.
Yeah, no, that's atrocious. That's atrocious.
And that is Dan Clancy for the
Wait!
entire TwitchCon thing.
Oh heck, no, bro. Okay.
He basically don't give a shit. Like I say again, like they have been using the creators as their tool for ages. This is how they treat their creator like for ages. This is why they seen people like some sort of like tool or like dumbass to take advantage of. This is why like you can see like they don't treat creator that well for ages.
Oh, yeah.
I've been complaining about it for 5 years in Twitch.
Yo!
I seen this
my
shit for a long
God.
time ago. People just keep defending Twitch. It's like, but they have a nice culture though. Your culture is a scam.
It's all a scam.
Like
It's
because
all
here's the thing, back in the
messed
days,
up.
okay, before COVID time, Twitch have this thing like it's called positive raid. They will be channel existing solely to accumulate people to raid other people.
Okay.
But nowadays, now I think about it, most likely half of them, like the viewer there, is bot, and then or like entirety is made out of bot, or is literally organized by Twitch staff.
Okay.
So they would just raid people, boost people up that way, going around it, and then yeah, just doing all that shit. So this is why a lot of people say like Twitch have a very like good cultures, is because like the streaming culture they have, and also like they still reminiscent about the past, like how good Twitch is, like on like people just like helping other people, raiding other people, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Like those are the thing of the past. Like you see the shield mode in Twitch right now, you have there. Back in the days, that was not a thing. When happened in like COVID time, that raid culture that I talked to you about have become a hate raid. It changed the entire culture itself, like from the positive raid to a hate raid. So that there'll be a lot of channels dedicated themselves just to raid any Asian looking cat like channels, and then just like sprout the most heinous shit you can see in the chat.
Okay.
Why I can affirm that? Because I'm also one of the target.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
One of the reasons I become like a VTuber, sadly, I was already intended to become a VTuber, to be honest, but
Yeah, okay.
sadly my origin story become like, because I want to avoid being getting like, you know, like Asian hate, I decided to become a VTuber. Because I don't need to show my face. Yeah, that is the saddest part. But nowadays it's kind of like I'm fine, like show my face again and stuff. But back then it's like really bad, because there's no shield mode back then, so you really cannot shield yourself from hate raid.
Yeah.
And then after COVID, literally it's like after COVID lockdown, they developed a shield mode, because like a lot of people complain about that the hate raid like cultures like Twitch kind of like starting to have for 2 years, running rampant. And then they'd be like, ah, fine, we'll make a shield mode for you.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 years too late.
Yeah, no. It's like bare minimum.
And I know so many things about Twitch. I don't want to keep talking about it, else it's going to be a few hours long.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just like, bro, I'm just disappointed every time when you say something. It just disappoints me. Every time you say something about Twitch, it's just freaking awful.
Yeah, it's actual truth too. Like you know that I'm actually able to stay in there for that long without like flip out that much. It's a miracle. I know way more shit that is like happening in Twitch than most people do. This is why there's some people just like, because I do multi-stream in there sometimes, and then people will ask like, why are you streaming here then? Or like some people that know that I moved to YouTube, and then they're, hey, looks who come roll back from like crawl back, something like that. And then I'll be like,
yeah, crawled back, yeah.
I'm just here to let people know that how shitty Twitch is. This is why I'm streaming in that. It's a miracle I haven't get banned yet.
No, definitely.
Because I got affiliated like before COVID time too. It's a very difficult thing. If you guys don't know, back then affiliation is like really, really difficult thing. But Twitch has been trying to justify the existence of small streamer that wasting their resources. They starting to lower down their affiliations, so you can get like affiliation earlier and then play ads for them so they can earn money.
That's atrocious. Okay.
But back in the days, when you actually get affiliations, you really have an audience. At least you will have like 20-ish people, 50-ish people watching you. Because of that, you got a lot of unique chatters. You got people who willing to watch you and willing to subscribe to you. So when you actually get affiliations, you would have an audience. You would actually definitely earn money from it.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you literally can stream for 1 day or 1 week, 1 day by miracle, or 1 week, and then you just like post in Twitter, say, "Hey, I got 2 followers left to get like affiliations," and then like the next day you will just like next stream is just going to get affiliated. They make it so
Damn.
easy, and now they apply it. You literally do not have to get affiliated to get money. Basically, you don't have to get affiliated to get ad.
Oh my
Basically,
god, bro.
you get an ad, you get an ad, everybody
Oh
get an
my
ad.
god. Okay, okay.
Like I say again, like small streamers actually eats up a lot of resources, especially like Grindr, I guess. We actually like
Am I
stream
a small
lot.
streamer, man? Am I a small streamer?
So, in a way, when I say that Twitch actually internally fucking hates small streamers, it's actually real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They hate us. But they've literally like complained about wanting more people on their freaking platform,
Yeah,
bro.
they want people view their platform, not want people stream in their platform.
Oh my god. What? No. That's messed up.
Like I say again, you being able to play ad as an affiliated stream, easy affiliated streamers, is because your only justifiable existence is because you play ads for them.
Oh shoot. I mean, yeah, once you become affiliate, you just have
I
ads.
literally send like support, go to like Twitter support, send that I want to unaffiliate myself, so I don't have to play ad for people,
Man.
so they can just come in and watch me.
Yeah, yeah.
But nowadays, no, you can't even do that shit anymore. You basically are still going to be affiliated in some sense. Everyone is playing ad right now. You cannot stop them not playing ad because they let you earn money in there. Everyone now can earn money.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a reason why Twitch always like see everyone as like a dumb cash cow, because they are.
All right. Yeah, I can see that now. I can see that now. Well, I'm gonna get going, okay?
Yeah, yep. Sorry about like ranting on Twitch a lot.
Nah, you're good. I mean, like, it's good to know, honestly. It's good to know. Jesus. But it was fun hanging out with you. Bye.
It's late night for you. It's afternoon for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day then. Bye.
Alright then. Bye-bye. Good night. Yeah, sorry, every single time I got into Twitch, I got a little bit trigger happy. When you stream that long, you accumulate a lot of hatred toward like one particular platform that didn't do jack shit for you for years. Like, if I actually managed to earn money in there, I might not be able to shit on Twitch that much. But sadly, I'm going to shit on Twitch a lot because I'm still a small streamer in there, I guess. But technically, I was not a small streamer back then too. It's just COVID kind of like dropped my streaming. I have to go to hiatus. And then I came back as a VTubers, and VTubing debuff things exist, and yeah, I was still like a small streamer ever since. That is just literally the fact of like how things works. And welcome to Kiray TED Talk. Which I've been talking for almost 2 hours. I'm somewhat of a cynical person for like a little bit of many reasons, but I would wish that I would, you know, bitch about less and be happy a little bit more most of the time, but that's a word for you. I've been on like sitting on the sideline eating popcorn for so long, so I'm starting to see a lot of pattern and shit. That's the perk of like getting older in a like a experience like in the industry for a very long time. And sorry I didn't like respond to the chat that much. It's generally like what I do when there's like actual human. Well, not like you guys are not actual human. I mean like there's like someone more or less like physically like trying to chat with me. I usually focus on that part more. It's kind of like my thing. And then there's a reasons that you guys like won't really see me doing like collab stream a lot, because when I collab with people, I don't stream. So yeah, I guess like in futures, if I ever like collab with people, I would just like announce it for you guys like who I'm going to collab with, and then you guys just can go and watch them instead, because I'm just not the kind of guy that can talk to the chat while you're kind of like talking to people. I feel I'm somewhat of a rude person doing that. So when I do any like collaboration or someone just literally pop in here, I would just go full on just having a conversation with that person. It's like my socializing rule. Because I don't like the fact, like, you know, imagine you're playing like a game, okay? You're playing like a game with your friends. Halfway they're talking about some stuff, and then you'll be like, "Oh, thank you for the super chat," and then talk about something else. It's like you're not paying attention to a guy that's just talking to you. It's like, but you also do, if you don't do that, like reply to your chat, it feels like you're also doing the same thing to your chat. Especially when they just actually like give you money or some stuff for that. It's like usually in YouTube, like super chat and stuff, like or subscription and stuff, because they want your attentions. So they do that. So it's hard to not. It's also like they gave you money too. Obviously, you have to like thank them. But yeah, it's a thing that you always like have to like struggle between, is either choose A or B, be respectful to this side or be respectful to that side. I choose not streaming. If I have to do that for like a collab stream, I would just choose not streaming. This is going to be a little bit while, because this character have a lot of hair. When I say a lot of hair, I not mean like a lot of like hair. It's more like the hair, the curly hair, and like the denseness of like the curl is a lot. I'm trying to minimize like half of them by just drawing the half of the face, dig into the pillow. It's like a cheat, but it's not exactly a cheat. It's like properly proportions in the first place. For me, it's like I already like have a lot of pre-established rules for being an adult a long time ago, because I do a lot of self-reflections every single day. It's not a very good thing, to be honest. It's a good thing to self-reflect, but don't over self-reflect yourself. But I do know one particular stuff, okay, about me is like I behave like a child most of the time, and it's not even like the irony. I'm trying to like, you know, be humble and anything. I literally act like a child most of the time, because I just being too like protected in my entire childhood. Even right now, I still don't know how to like properly behave like an adult. I will have times that while I am 30 years old, I will behave like a gosh dang 3 years old, throwing tantrum and shit. This is why I kind of get along with kids, because I do behave like a man-child. That's like one of the few reasons that I somehow managed to like get along with lots of kids because of that. And I do understand lots of like how kids like thought process and stuff. That is like one of the many other reasons I'd be able to chat with kids like very easily, or teach kids like lots of stuff. Because in some sense, in a very weird sense of way, I feel them. I know what their thought process is, what they've been through and stuff. So it's easy. I found an easier way to kind of like teach them stuff and this and that other stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of like losing a lot of touch, because like again, the age gap of like understanding kids is like getting bigger and bigger. Especially nowadays, kids has been contaminated by the internet a lot. So like it's like the thing they've seen in the internet is like really damaging like the way they will like perceive the world. So it's really hard to like teach them properly when they kind of like behave like CS:GO lobby every single day. I can't really help those, because to be honest, at that point, if a kid like treat their real life conversation like a gosh dang CS:GO lobby, that is in some way I'm going to say is A, beyond help, B, where's the fucking parent? I'm not talking about the fucking iPad. I'm talking about your parent. Ooh. Hi there. Korakuro. Yeah, you missed like the part that I was like talking smack about Twitch. Someone actually drop in, have a nice chat with me, this and that other stuff. Well, I didn't do that too. Like I say, I'm the panda in my house, so they treat me like a panda, like the kid that will always like do wrong, that you will never trust them with a knife, like that kind of kid. And also, the hardest thing to say about this is like, I do. You guys seen my younger photos? I'm essentially unaged so far, aside from getting fatter. So instead of saying like I'm getting older because I'm getting fatter, chubbier, I in fact look younger. So in their eyes, I still that kid they grew up with. And I have a very big age gap with my siblings. My oldest brother, okay, I just start with my oldest brother to my like older sister, which is like on the third. I'm the last. Like siblings 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm the 4. Okay, I'm the youngest there. My oldest brother is 14 years older than me. 14 years. 1, 4 older than me. He's like 44 at this point. Like he is 44. And then my second older brother is like 42. And then for my sisters, it's like 7 years older than me. So the age gap is really, really ridiculously big. I grew up in the conversations they will always treat me like a kid. Even now, they will still treat me like a kid. Yeah, that's the issues of like my living issues with my like parents. The only one that's starting to not treat me as like a kid is just my sisters and also my second brothers. My dad is still kind of, but they sort of not really like exactly go all in to treat you like an adult thingy. They try to, but the moment I fumble just like a tiny little bit, they would just immediately revert back to, oh, this guy is beyond help, like those kind of things. There's a reason why I have like such a big, huge like age gap. Is because like my parents, my mom's is trying to have a baby, but you know, due to some circumstances, she have to go to overseas and work. So she kind of like have to no choice due to like the strained environment. She doesn't want the baby to suffer, so the kind of like she had like an abortion like very early on back then. And back then contraception is not really like a thing that much. Like I say, my mom is like around like close to 60s. I think she already passed 60s already. So that like back in the days, like contraceptions is like exists, but it also take a lot of strain and toll on the body. Even now, like the contraception nowadays still do a lot of like strain and toll on the body, but back in the days, holy shit, it's like it's like a whole different level. But yeah. So she had no choice. Like around the time, like my family lived a very poor life, so that my mom had like a few abortions. I think it's like around like maybe 3-4 times. No, not 3-4 times. I think just like 2-3 times. I think it's just 2 times. And then after the 2 times, like she came back from overseas, finished all the work and stuff. She tried to have baby, but due to like she had like abortion like 1-2 times, because of that, 1-3 times, I really don't know. She rarely talks a lot about that, so my memory is like kind of fading. But because of that, she have like a body starting to unable to like conceive a child really, really well, despite in her 30s, like close to her 30s. So she's like having a lot of like miscarriage, this and that, due to the multiple times she having miscarriage. Is taking a toll on her body a lot. So much so, I shouldn't be existing. I'm not even kidding. My mom has so many complications having me around that time. Like she actually that one time like she basically like have so much complications, keep like vomiting to a point that she start vomiting blood and stuff. Like she actually consider to go to not consider, she already considers to have no choice but to abort me. Yeah, I'm almost abort baby. I'm literally on the surgery tables. And then my mom just like, no. And then she just like left the clinic when the abortion like almost like her time. She literally was in the is already like in the hospitals, like sitting right in front of like the like the surgery, like you have to wait for numbers and shit. Yeah, she was like almost there. And then she'd be like, no, because like I think like it was my survival instinct kick in. My mom have a lot of complication having me, so she have no choice but to like do the abortion stuff. But not sure it's a placebo effect or she feel really bad after she got the appointment, and then as the appointment slowly closing in, like before like that few months or like a few weeks, I forgot. It's like she literally have 0 complications. Like nothing happened. It's either I decided to like be like, oh shit, and I just like start behaving as a fetus, or my mom just like have like some sort of placebo effect, like she doesn't felt any complication anymore and stuff. And so like around that time, like almost like her turn, so she was out basically. Either she was out or like just she really wants a kid. So at the end, like she didn't go through like the procedures and just like walk out the clinic. I remember she didn't even get a refund. Back in the days, like abortion is like really, really fucking expensive. So yeah. Personally, I'm quite surprised that it's like one of the many things that I learned in the later of my life. And another things that I learned about it later in my life is my mom actually almost died, like giving birth to me too. Again, she's not that young when she gave birth to me. It's like around 30 years old. I think it's like 32-ish, kind of. I forgot. So, I think 32 or 34. I think it's 34. No, 32. So, sorry, a little bit gassy. Talk a little too much. So, when she gave birth to me, she actually have those kind of like, I don't know what's wrong around that time, but she basically flatlined for a while. Don't worry. I just talking about this kind of things, you know. Again, I'm a streamer. Like sometimes share about some kind of stuff when I feel like it. So yeah, like that kind of stuff happens, and she almost died. Thankfully, like what my mom told me is like, thankfully the doctors actually like expert in this kind of shit that happening. Usually the death rate is almost like 100% back in the days. Thankfully the doctors is like super experienced, like just visiting the like just visiting the like the what again, the hospital that day, and then the doctor see the telltale sign, and then immediately did like something to my mother's, so like she survived the birth process. Yeah. I can see why my mom, like, time to time, like, she literally treat me like some sort of like special kids, because like I am in some way is, but also same time she shouldn't. Like the preference show like younger kid treatment. I know the meme is there, but yeah, I'm kind of like having like the double level of preferential treatment. This is why they treat me like a gosh dang panda for my entire life. But yeah, and with all my like negative physical debuff like I have, most likely case is because the complication my mom having it, like having me around the time, is kind of like I was really born different, built different. So I have a lot of like internal things not really built properly. My nervous system, my blood vessel, even my heart right now is still like have like an offbeat. The doctor do not know how it happens. I have like zero, like, you know, sometimes it's like your vitamin, your magnesium is not good, like not enough and this and that other stuff, or like you have a physical defect like causing it, you know. They check it. I have no idea. I have none of those things, but my heart does slightly beat up, like have some offbeat for some reasons, like arrhythmic heartbeat. They still have no idea how that happened, and my balance is like fucked up, and like my a lot of things kind of like a little bit fucked up. So in a sense, I'm literally built different. But after I talk about this like a lot, like my chat is like the one that notify me that yeah, that this guy really is built different. So yeah. So in many cases, I might watching like some certain streamer like Iron Mouse, like with her like literally are dying from it thingy, kind of like do inspire me to stream and talk about this particular thing like more and more. It's because like at least I need to know, let people know like, yes, there are people who have like really really shitty life, like Iron Mouse one, and I also like have a friend also have like different version of immunodeficiency. Immunodeficients actually have like multiple different version of it. My friend have like the one that you kind of like still can survive out there, but you will constantly faint, and you will sometimes having nosebleed and cough blood, just that. And you're also like super fucking weak too, but not as weak as like Iron Mouse. Literally, someone sneeze at her, she can die. She literally are the bubble kid. She need to go out walking in that fucking bubble if she really, really needs to. But watching her being able to like survive this long as a streamer really kind of like give me more of that, like, you know, like encouragement to try to, instead of work myself to death, let's try streaming. Back then I was just trying to stream for fun to, you know, get away from some stress, this and that, yeah, this kind of stuff. Now I'm actually like trying to stream as like a career and stuff. Well, I'm not sure I'm a very entertaining person or not. I'm trying to be. Well, my entertaining part is just chatting people and also shitting on stuff, I guess. Too bad nowadays, like, it's based to just have like common knowledge. So sometimes they're just talking about some common stuff, and then people just, hey, you're very smart, and then I'll be like, no, this is something that is like a bare minimum stuff that people have to like be aware and know about. But somehow it kind of become my thing. I'm not sure I should worry about the futures of lots of people, or like, you know, and things. And I should actually turn on my gosh dang BTS. I have that thing turned off for a bit.
Hello there, is it I? Colonial, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !s space and type stuff to make me talk.
I may actually have to abandon this entire like hairstyle thingy going on there. This hair thingy going on there is a little bit complicated. Not sure. Let's try to keep it going first. See what is going to happen. Yeah, like this kind of art style is really vague sometimes. It's like, yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work, but I keep working on it. It's somehow like start to work. It's a very weird way to like do art and stuff. Sometimes I can just do it like very easily. Sometimes I'll be like, my brain is like loading a lot. Be like, the heck I'm doing, like something like that. I might have to actually do like a proper sketch first, because this is like the draft sketch. It's like a super thick line vague sketch. I didn't even like properly like draw it. I should do like a proper drawing first. You know, establish like a proper line. Thick line and kind of like, you know, draft line like this is a very different thing. Well, so like Midori, like when you say you have aging parents like just like you, well, look at our age. At this moment, like if just going to say you have a traditional family, most of the case like we do have an aging parent a long time ago with our like Asian stuff. It's not really a surprise at this point, if you're going to say that. But yeah, again, like in all honesty, it's like my past is my really something that even I'm still discovering. My family do not talk about like my past a lot because like one thing is like they actually don't really remember lots of things about me. They only remembers like some things like related to my mother. And weirdly, like I say, I'm the invisible persons. I'm the invisible persons in my family. I'm not even kidding about it. The reasons that my medical stuff that was discovered like super late because everyone just assumed that I'm the clumsy guy in the family, you know? Because I lack coordinations, this and that, yeah, this stuff. Like they didn't know that I have like my ear stuff like going on that kind of like worsen like a lot of my, you know, my balance and thingy. I somehow manage to function normally because my parents or my family just keep saying like it's a skill issues. I just have to be skillfully adapt to it. So I kind of like just assume that everyone is just going through what I experience, and then I just live my entire life like this until like I get like 25 years old, my eyes starting to glitch out, and then like a lot of like weird things is like happening to me, and then I'll be like, you know what, something's really wrong with me. I should go and see a doctors. So I go and see a doctors, and then they say like, you have this, 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 this. How do you even function for so long? And I'll be like, I don't know. By the sheer power of will. It's basically like the stuff I have, like it shouldn't be noticing like a long time ago, but because my entire family just think I have skill issues, like standard Asian family, I guess. So like I just lived through my entire life like that, without any issues. Even my family, like they really, really have zero idea that I actually have issues at all because like when they go and see doctors about it, like sometimes they tag along with me to see a doctors, but when the doctors ask them anything, they do not have any inkling of memory about me when I was young. They just know I was like a very active kid and very clumsy kid when I was a kid. They can't recall a single thing about me when I was young. It's not like bad parenting. I mean, like I literally have a skill that people tend to forget about me. Like they definitely aren't bad parent. They do still love me a lot. Like I'm literally a useless guy in the house that just siphoning out money from them. So yeah. So it's a very odd thing. Most of the case, just personally what I think about it, why people can't really like notice me for a very long time is because I've been functioning in the, like I say again, like human body is a very miracle stuff. If you have issues, your body will adjust to it. My body seems to be adjust to a point that I have to be so efficient at my movement. I'm practically like permanently on stealth mode. It's just some things that the way a person move, way a person act, the way a person should like, initiate that movement and stuff. There are people who just immediately like start moving, like doing a lot of movement and thing, like that. Like you just hear like a lot of like chair sound and stuff. I generally do not make a sound most of the time, and due to my nasal issues, I also have a very shallow breath, so nobody generally can hear me breathing when I was a kid too. So I am literally in stealth mode. Yet that's like the stuff that you say like your family can notice like you have like autism and stuff like going on there. My family like is Asian family. You already understand this part. Like Asian don't really like believe mental issues. It's more like skill issues. Like even people with autism means that you have like some certain ability to like be really focused at some certain stuff, and then they would just say like pour in all your autism power to pretend to be a human. Then if you can't manage to do that, even your autism have autism. It's generally something like a Asian parent would say, but my parent definitely like don't say about this stuff because she definitely have zero idea about it. Besides, I still personally don't think I have one. Some people say like the way I behave, like when I talk about how I behave when I was a kid, I might have one, but a random chatter doesn't really able to help. Like I really need like a doctor's opinion, but having like a doctor to kind of like observe you for like a years to actually get a result of is really impossible when there's so many people self-diagnose themselves like have ADHD, and then like it's just like wasting a lot of doctor time just to do like a few year observation on them and then get a nothing burgers. It's not like I'm trying to like devalue for a lot of people, like, but focus can do a lot of things. Back in the day, we just call those people very dedicated people, not really autisms. focus is just a certain type of dedications that you have like for the craft that you really like it. Because like you would really call something autism is more like the way you behave to a certain thing you focus to is in a very odd way. It's like how should I even like the way I kind of like it's really hard. I'm again like take it with a grain of salt. I'm not even like a expert on this kind of stuff in the first place. So it's much more aligned with you kind of like see a lot of things, like aware a lot more things in different spectrums. It's almost like in a way you can say like that person is like super duper talent, but it's also because like he have a very different perspective on seeing like that one particular thing. Than like something. It's a way to just say like generally, to be honest, most talented people is kind of a little bit autistic in the first place. It's like the kind of people who can teach you swimming by pushing you down only, and then like give you very vague like something, because they really perceive like a lot of things differently from how people like normally will go and learn about it, or like see about it, or perception about it. Generally, that is like also like how I normally see like autism too. And that may be like a telltale signs if you really have that. For me, I just choose not to speak for a long time because I feel like, yeah, I watch like Slam Dunk, like that's like the cool, not talking characters, and then because I see like I want to be that, and then I decided to in my like middle school, like close to like high school years, I just practically don't talk. Ironically, because I just want to be like that silent, cool characters, you know. My tune-in era. Why are people tune inside? They try to like become like, oh, I have a demon in my arm, or I have sealed something in my eyes. For me, it's just be the silent characters. Try to act cool by just talking with people physically instead. When I say physically, when I call people, I just slap their shoulders and stuff. It's like super stoic person, yeah. And then speaking about Slam Dunk, oh shit, Slam Dunk opening music is starting to play inside my brain. Yeah, everyone have like different struggle and stuff. They went through different experience on many different things. This is why I love to chat with people. Like everyone just have to deal with their life like differently. Like to show off like, yeah, it's like everyone have their own uniqueness thing going on there. Different word, different cultures, different life, different experience. Like some people have to deal with their medical stuff, some people don't have to. Like I there's a reasons why I don't really like criticize people that much on like their behaviors, or when people like starting to mob on people. I do feel bad is because like I understand for a lot of work there's like different circumstances, and then sometimes they can't help. It's just the world as it is. Like sadly, that's like the best answer I can give. It's like I learned the world is like very big difference, and I because I refuse to shut inside a bubble. Like this here's the thing. Like one of the thing is like I always come in with an open mind because like I know that I will essentially become like a guy in a bubble because I cannot go out that easily, and I already have the foresight that I will become the guy who just like shut it in his room. So I would always like go out, especially in the internet. I would just try to be as much open mind as possible because like back in the days, I didn't even know like the action I do when I was a kid is actually legitly super racist. Because I kind of like grew up like not my parent that taught me how to be racist. It's more like the environment I grow up in is essentially itself inherently is racist. Like you have to like racist each other. That's like the thing. But sometimes like people will go overboard with that things. So like I'm the kind of guy that don't know a lot because I grew up with those things. So I just essentially things I do like getting worse and worse. And then I learned that oh that is actually racism. And then I just like, you know, stop doing that shit. And learn a lot. But also same time, I understand sometimes some people are racist too. It's like because I was in that like cases, there are people who don't know either is a racist or not, or some people are literally living in a very racist like environment. They can't help to be racist because essentially there are stuff like, you know, racism is I won't really say that racism is justifiable, but you can see like where it come from. Like Malaysian government system is literally inherently racist. I'm not even joking about that. It's like it's not like I'm dunking them. It's like they are actually racist. And then I
Hello
have
there.
to
Is it
skip
I?
things.
Colonial.
So
Hello there. Is it I?
yeah, like the TTS trying to shut me up. Yeah, because again, like I like it's a sensitive subject, but yeah. But you can try to check a Malaysian's like government system works. They required they basically have a race quota to be in government jobs. So if they reach the race quota, me as a Malaysian Chinese, will not be able to apply on any other stuff because they reached the Chinese quota. And beneficial systems and anything that come from government back in the days. Nowadays it's slightly better because people have become more open-minded, starting to see those shit too. But back in the days, so it's literally behaved that way. It's like it was so bad to a point I can't really show you guys the receipt anymore. It's going to be a little bit difficult to dig it out because the last time I talked about it, I tried to dig it out. It's even harder to dig now because the government actually legitly trying their best to shut that thing up. Is um 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 I forgot it's a Pizza Hut or like McDonald's. Basically, the only surviving ticket back then is just like Pizza Hut. Around the time when I found it, it was like the government is trying their best to erase the existence of that thing. Back in the days, you really are so race gated back then. You have to pay different prices depends on your race. I'm not even kidding about it. That is like when I was young, when I was a kid. They literally have a receipt that you know, like you have to check like what food you buy and then what race you are. Depends on your race, you will receive a different different like paycheck you have to pay. And the irony, due to some, if you guys know like the Muslim law or stuff, like it's basically Muslim like religion stuff. They basically is like have like this like special tax that they have to give to the, you know, the religions, and then like they will sort of like just alleviate the it's like a subpar like communism's things that are going on there. It's not exactly one, but it kind of is. It's like you know, like you donate to your church for charities, and then the church pay for some of the food bill and stuff. So essentially, they kind of because it's a Muslim country, they kind of like have that thing going on there. So they try to do something. It's like anyone who is like a Malay or Muslim, they will actually get like a discount. So essentially, in a way, the optic wise, it looks like that people on the Malay side actually got the cheaper food, and then like we got the more expensive food. But back then, it's like that's how they apply stuff. When you think about it, it's like that is insane, but it's a very common thing happening in Malaysia. Back then, it's like the difference between like this kind of shit like happening is way more common than you think. Way less logic than you think about. Yeah, I also don't mind like racism jokes too. Like it's not like actual racism. I mean like, you know, like every race have like their stereotype. You just joke a little bit on the stereotype thingy like going on there. It's fine for me, to be honest. But you have to be correct in the first place. Like back in the days, like I say, like I was like a face cam streamers like in Twitch. I would often get like some racism comment, but it pissed me off not because they are racist. It pissed me off they didn't racist it, like they didn't like do the racism right. Because like eating dog stuff like that stereotypical like way to kind of like, view a Chinese person's is wrong for me. Like I don't deny the fact they actually do eat dog in China too. It's like they eat rabbit, they eat dog, they eat turtles. They technically anything have meat on it, they'll eat because they have a freaking huge populations. They literally run low on food constantly. I'm not even kidding about that. So when you are fucking starving in freaking Africa, you just eat anything that have like meat on. To be honest, at around that time. So if they want to like do like the racisms on me, at least go more accurate for like the Malaysian Chinese racisms. You know. So not everyone is like Asians is like from China, okay? I'm Malaysian Chinese, but I'm Malaysians. There's a quote unquote Malaysian in there. Malaysian Chinese, like stereotypical side of them is they are money hogger. They are like for Indian is kind of like running like in a way it's like communities, and then like it's like basically a huge like proportion like communities like difference, and also like they basically like, oh, Indian, we give you super discount, not just tiny discount. We basically give you a super discount. Like I charge that guy $50, I charge you $5, like that kind of thing going on. And then being like opportunistic and this and that other stuff. And Malaysian Chinese is like the also same things. It's opportunistic and like really money hogging. It's like everything need money. everything like we have always like either be like really frugal on everything. Like we go to toilet, we see like oh there's like fancy tissues there, we would take the fancy tissues, and like the oh there's fancy soap in there, we would take the fancy soap. Long as it's not illegal, we will try to be as frugal as possible. That kind of racism, if you really want to like target it that way, you know. I can't even deny that fact because like my mom did that too. So that's a reason like when you think about like Indian in Malaysia and like Chinese in Malaysia, they both have this common thing. It's like they are opportunistic people. Like I say again, due to our government system only allow a certain number of quota for different race, so we really have to be opportunistic. The moment we see an opportunity, we will shoot first, ask question later. This is why when you think about Malaysia is like the capital of talent. The reason is because we kind of like force a lot of talent exist out of nowhere. No kidding. It's literally like we will accept the request first, learn about it later. Imagine like we just like put like art commission out, okay? I would just put an art commission out and someone requests, hey, can you do this for me? And it's something that I don't know. I will say, yes, give me money, and then I'll figure it out later. Do I know how to do animation? No. Will I try to take the money and try to make one? Yes. And you might think that like that is the horrible way to do things, but here's the thing. We do that shit because we can. I'm not saying like because like we can scam people. I mean like we literally that is how we operate. So we kind of like have like this kind of thing going on that is like we are super talented at just immediately learning on the spot. Malaysian are considered like the most adaptable like group of people in like in a lot of like places. They a lot of people like overseas like hiring Malaysians technically mainly is for that reasons. Because we are so fucking adaptable in language that we can speak and in you know the language we can speak, the stuff we can do, the what again? Basically adapt. It's like super fucking adaptable. It's literally a Malaysian trait. Hold on, hold on. So because of that, like we tends to be called like a group of opportunistic bastard because of that. In some sense, I can't even deny it because like we are. Hold on, I need to focus the line a little bit. Oh, by the way, I kind of like changed the game I'm going to play like in the hula hoop streams. I'm going to play Devil May Cry. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I sang like the Devil May Cry song. I got like a little bit nostalgia feelings. I want to like play a Devil May Cry game. I'm saying the stereotypical thing. Do you think I'm a stereotypical person? I was talking about people, if we do stereotypical stuff, it's like what we do, and then it like I'm not even going to talk about it too much. I'm talking about the way people like racism's right on the stereotypical thing. If you say that, you just immediately racist me at the moment. This is what I don't like you about. This is why you get banned so many times. You've been trying to test many things about me. My patience, the thing I said, everything. Why do you think I banned you? Oh, if you don't know, like Mute Midori, when I say I had a stalkers, like you are seeing him right now. This is his multiple account that I just banned. This is the only account I left because it's still trying to. This one is still kind of like well behaved, but if he actually like go step around again and do all the shit that I banned him about, and I will ban him. Like I told you, Simon is literally a stalker and very close to a point that his obsession with me is almost like a hate watcher at this point. I'm really tired of like just moderate him out. And in some sense, he will come up with many different accounts just to join in. Just to play shit on you. How many times I've banned you, and then how many times you join back in as a different account? I don't want to play the games that keep guessing that it's this guy fucking Simon. And I also don't. I already like get tired of seeing you again and again. Last time I actually have a message, I did talk about it in my stream already. It's like every single time you comment, you are just going to down the mood of the stream. You lost your chat privilege a long time ago, like lightly. You still can watch, because again, YouTube don't fully ban the persons. You still can watch, you just can't interact with me. You lost your chat account just your ability to chat with me doesn't mean you can't watch me. So you still, in a way, watch me, but you make another account just to drop by in and chat with me, which is a privilege that you lost a long time ago. I'm already being very lenient on you. You have been taking my kindness as a dump, just shit on my hand, for so many times. I will one day to actually ban your actual IP at this point. I say again, respect comes in both ways. You never respect me in the first place, I would never respect you in the first place too. You keep saying you want to at least have some conversation with me, but the conversation you want to have is something that you want, not I want. You are like the worst like boyfriend or girlfriend that will exist in the world, that if someone dumped you, you will go stand right outside that window and watch them. And you will constantly text them like, gosh dang, like, you just look at Miss Kiff. You technically are Miss Kiff at this point. I have a very stern banning rule now is because of you. You might say you are not a stalker, but all your behavior is super stalker-like. And because you forced me to confront you again and down the mood of the stream, yeah, it's like, this is why every single time I have to confront him, the entire stream mood is just going to drop. This is why I don't like you a long time ago, just because of that. And, you know, as always, when you do all the shit again that I've been ignoring and then you try it again, obviously, I'm gonna ban you. You have been behaving like a gosh dang obsessive girlfriend that just refused to believe that I ban you because like what you do. I'm just trying to play coy with you. No, it's more like an obsessive boyfriend instead of like girlfriend. That's like more insult to the girls. Only guys do that. Girls only do crazy girlfriend stuff and try to stab you. And there's like so many times he would just drop by in, be like that weird guy, be like imagine like you just go to your usual cafe, okay? You just go to the usual cafe you really like, and then you see him, and then he'd be like, "Hey, such a coincidence! I see you again." That kind of behavior doesn't fly. Like I say again, this is a very stalker-like and also like, you know, some sort of person who really, at this point, you might have to start a restraining order to. You literally come in with a different account and do that shit. It's, like I say again, it's literally you go to a cafe, sit there, and see a guy wearing that silly glasses sit with the same table and you, and start opening up the glasses like this. Hey, we meet again. Such a coincidence. You're lucky we are not meeting in real life. I'm gonna kick your balls, actually. If that happened. Well, I'm gonna do a full taekwondo shit at you. I'm a blue belt. I have officially learned how to use the drop kick a long time ago. Not drop kick, axe kick. Yeah, blue belt is not a really like usable thing. Like technically you can officially kind of quote unquote officially use taekwondo moves to attack people when you kind of like, you know, red black belt. So yeah, sadly. I kind of gave up like on like blue belt because my physical issues, obviously. And trust me, this guy will come back again in different account, and I will. That's a reason when I talk to you guys, like when I see like when someone come with like different name and say they used to be like this viewer to watch me, they just change their username. I will, like, even they are not Simons, I will just say this: if you come in with a new name, I will treat you like a new person's, because I don't want to spend my time guessing like, is this fucking Simon? If I just always paranoid that you just make a new account again and join in and pretend to be someone else, and then like halfway through it just starting to use like the usual shit I ban you for, like I will not choose to be paranoid about trying to think too much about this. I would just flat out don't care, come in with a new name, I would treat you like a new person's. I will not paranoid about like, hey, this new viewer come in, and then I would just pretend that they are new persons. If I start to notice they are starting to behave like Simons, I will try my best not to give a care about it until they start disrespecting me. The moment they do, because this is literally Simon MO, I will also ban you. This is why when people start to disrespect me in many, many sense, like how the way Simon just talked to me, I will immediately ban them. When I say he is a stalker, he is a stalker. No one will get banned and come in multiple times with different ID. And every single time you stream, halfway or like almost end of my stream, they will come in and use another account and say, "Hi there, do you remember me? I'm Simon." Sometimes they might be not saying anything at all and start to do Simon shit. Who knows? Maybe he's Simon, maybe he's not. Who knows? But if he does that, I will ban. I warn them without timeout. If they do it again, they will get banned. So this is why sometimes some people think like I'm a little bit harsh on my banning. Blame Simon. The reason Lightly managed to get banned that easily is also he just did a Simon move. Remember that time that guy that just dig back the past that I share like some sensitive stuff and say, "You fine sharing this, why not that?" It's literally Simon moved, because he actually did that constantly to me. Just dig back in the past and then start having conversations that I said like maybe like 5-6 streams ago. Who would do that? Trying to start a conversation, dig back something you have a tangent like weeks or months ago, That's some psychopathic shit there. And remind you guys, YouTube cannot ban people. I can mute you guys. That's all. So right now, most likely case, Simon's still listening to this. This is why I keep talking about this. Like I say again, I can't ban people. If they use their main account that I banned them, they still can listen to the stream. He actively opened what he quote unquote say his brother account just to join in the chat. Do you think that is weird or not? For me, it's fucking weird.
Hello there, is it I? Klaniel, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game?
Besides,
You
my
can
TTS
use
loud.
exclamation mark
I might have
S
to,
space and type
adjust it.
stuff to make me talk.
Let me take a look at the TTS peak. Yeah, it's a little bit loud. Maybe I should like tone down like the TTS a little bit more. Yeah. Should be okay now. It's like at this point, Simon, just move on and watch someone else. You literally are seriously at this point hate watching me. That admiration you developed like way earlier time when you try to watch me has already developed into something else. This kind of obsession is not healthy for you. Hey, I just found this. Like, thank you, Midori, for the $5 sketch. That technically $5 sketchathon thingy. But I do have to finish this thing first. It's like I promise I need to work on it. At least I'll be trying my best to like finish it within like today. You know, I kind of learned my lessons that maybe in the futures, if I do sketchathon, I would just have my sketch service like on only. So people can't like commission me any other things. Because I don't like here's the thing, if someone pay me money for work, I will definitely finish the work because they pay me money, obviously. But also I have like obligation to try to focus on Donothon if someone actually do pay me for this like Donothon stuff. So I can just fully focus on the sketching part. I think there would be a lot more people trying to like commission my carving style, is because that carving style stuff that I have is like usually a lot of people actually do want it. A lot of my friends want it too. It's just they don't have money to pay for it. Again, Malaysian is actually really poor, so the moment I put like monthly discount, this is like every month I will put like one of my service on discount. That is like $50. It's a lot. 50%, not $50. 50% is a lot of discount. So yeah. I have to take a look at how the character body looks. It looks like Lion King with long hair. I still have to like. Yeah, this is like Lion King with short hair instead. Like, I have to. Now kind of take a look at it, I'd be like, oh shit, I have to redraw the thing again. Now I know why I kind of like add a lot of flowy hair there, because it's supposed to be flowy hair in the first place. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, it's hard to explain this. A lot of people would take advantage of an awkward girl. This is why, like, when I talk about like male VTubers is not in a very good light too, despite me being a male VTubers, is because most female VTubers, they are shy and awkward girls that not a lot of social situations they have. They just trying to protect themselves, and but they still trying to like push themselves out to do some socializations. There's a lot of dude out there are trying their best to take advantage of those naiveness the person have, to kind of like, you know, take advantage of it. And I do hate the fact that's the thing. Like, there are way more people who is very naive but also same time very extrovert exist. Like, literally, I can just go around. Like, I noticed this few days because, again, I've been starting to use Twitter more. I literally can open up a conversation from just seeing, hey, nice cosplay, share it out, and they start to have a conversation with me. Do you know how easy to take advantage of them? This is why how guys manage to easily take advantage of girls that way. You just like the stuff they like, they will start initiate a conversation with you. I know I shouldn't think about every man is predatory, but I think about how easily girls get duped, especially like the girls that like a little bit quirky stuff, and then that don't really have like too much like social awareness, this and that stuff. But if you have too much social awareness, you would literally have zero chatter with any guys at all. You're just afraid of guys, and then you were just forever alone that way. This is why I kind of like feel sad a lot for girls, because like the Me Too movement, the feminist movement, kind of like really put a damper on like a lot of girls being able to get like a proper relationship. And because of that, it's like starting like a domino effect. More guys behave like that, behave like a jerk, and more girls behave more and more desperate as time passed. There's a reason why there's like a lot of men nowadays, especially like online men, have like either a successful like girlfriend or having like a really young girlfriend, and maybe like I'm 30s, like some people like around my age, like 30, they will have like maybe some girlfriend at like 22 or like 30, 24. Or like some people is like literally 40s, they have like girlfriend around like in the mid 20s. The reason of that is girls are getting desperate. And the normal guys that behave normally is basically guys back in the days. Nowadays, most guys act like a fucking wuss. Internet basically destroy everyone's brains around like those age gap. And most people see like proper normal men, even like the otaku from the back in the days, is still acting more manlier than people is now. Yeah. I do feel sad that way. Like I say again, like the chance of me getting a girlfriend is almost zero at this point, like around my age. It's really difficult. Because it's either they choose the solidarity life due to feminisms, or girl power, and very, very picky. And or they are single mothers. I do not have the capability of taking care of single mother and their child. So it's a fat chance that I can even get one around my age that way. It's just going to be people younger. But if people who's younger, I have a moral situations now going on there. Should I destroy their life by being together with them, even though they don't mind? I am going to die earlier at that point. If I'm going to die earlier, they're going to be old and alone. Yeah. Think about that. I'm the old kind of person. I might be together with that person forever and ever. So the chance that I would think about that is really high. So, yeah. I'm not going to destroy a kid's life like that. And don't mind me if you manage to see my eyes a little bit teary and red. It's basically I'm the kind of guy who watched the most cliche stuff. I would start crying too. I blame like the movie like from the Studio Ghibli, like the Goodbye Firefly. That fucking thing has been like triggering my tear duct ages ago, and then I have been keep very easily get in tears because of that. If anyone have like troubles drawing flowy hair, yeah, now you guys are learning about it. So basically, you have to establish like 2-3 points that you might have to start drawing. Okay. As for flowy hair people, have like long hair and stuff like that, you will have a few growing point. The long point, the mid point is basically you are trying to be hairstylist. I'm not even kidding. You really do have to study about hairstylizing. Literally, try to watch some tutorial how people cut their hair. Like you have to know. Like sometimes people cut their hair shorter this way to kind of like show their hair kind of like be a little bit, balancing. and this and that, yada stuff. Right now, my hair is like unifyingly equally long because I cut myself. I just do my hair like this and then just cut it like this. So it's like equally long. It's a very shitty way to cut your hair. But you have to like know a lot of a hairstylist thing in order to actually properly to draw a proper hair. I'm not even kidding. It's something that you really need to learn if you really want to learn how to draw hair. Learn how to do some hairstylists like from videos and stuff. Learn how people like do wolf cut. Learn how people have to like do things, this and that, yada yada stuff. You can help a lot. Like it will help you a lot doing like all those kind of things. Like just learning how to do it. I got a friend. She is like super good at rendering faces. The reason she is super good at rendering faces because she does makeup. Okay, she literally knows how to do makeup around that time. The way she trained how to do like makeup is basically she literally have her younger brother as a gosh dang assistant. They use like the postal paint colors, just like paint on the face, paint on like his face as a fucking experimental poor little dude. And like do a lot of like makeup drawing, this and that yada stuff. Like just generally experiment a lot to a point like she is really good applying makeup on herself and also drawing on the character, because essentially when you draw like a female or male character or anything, you want them to look appeal. It's more or less like you have to think like in a way that you're trying to apply makeup on their face. You essentially are doing that shit. So once you learn how to do that thing in a proper form, you can actually apply it into your characters. And when you can apply it into your characters, you can make either a really realistic or really beautiful renders just from doing that. Especially when it comes to drawing hair, you are the hairstylist of your characters. So if you don't understand how a hair works in the first place, you are going to more or less not do justice for your like, for your characters. This is why sometimes people like can't draw, like can't like how I should even say it, like there are people who just can't get past like their own fucking eyes. Is because they have imaginations of wanting a girl to have like a wolf cut, or like have like some sort of like hairstyles they see in like real life. They want to apply into it, but they can't. And then it pissed me off them, pissed themselves like really, really a lot. They just keep scrapping the artwork. Lots of scrap artwork. I can tell you one thing, like it's not even percentage at this point. It's just a lots of scrap artwork. It's literally because of it doesn't look like how they imagine, because they lack the literal knowledge to how to stylize the hair they wanted. know, maybe like one day, since like there's quite a few people do listen to me talking a lot. Maybe like I would actually do like a few days. I would actually start talking about the novel I wrote back in the days. Because it's more like I didn't really write them because of my like confidence at like writing English is actually not that good. I mean, like literally, I'm actually not really that good at English, despite I speak English. So when it comes to like written like literal language, it's like I'm really bad at it. So usually I would just like nowadays it's just like limbo. It's like a limbo of story inside my brain, and then most of the case it's not going to be written ever soon. But I still can talk about it, like the story of the characters, like the highlight stuff they have that I built for them, this and that stuff, the struggles, this and that, the key point of stories, the synopsis of the most of the thing, the word that I built for them. Yeah, it might be a good thing to talk about it. And also, like, if you want to ask, like, what kind of commissions that I'm drawing right now, I am drawing this dude. You know, is a dude. He want a sleeping pose like this, so I'm also drawing a sleeping pose like this. Basically, this is like an AI hand. You kind of look closely. I'm not really sure at this point this is the AI hand or something like that, but it is the general like vibe of this. But obviously, I'm not going to like do like 100% going to look like this. This is why lots of things are going on there. And then he also have like the most difficult hair to kind of like render. To be honest, if I really need to like color them, it's going to be a little bit difficult. But I shall try. I tried it before. I failed, but I kind of know my mistake, so I can correct my mistake by doing a proper jobs. I might not be a furry, but I'm still a professional. Speaking about the chance of you being like an artist, you will have like some sort of like times or chances to draw something you're uncomfortable of, and then you might have to reject the commission because of it. Like, if you've seen my Discord about it, like talking about it, it's like, yeah, like that kind of stuff just happened not long ago. Yesterday night, it blew up so badly. Like at this point, like even I'm not homophobic, I would toward the queer stuff now from the nowadays rather than from back days, because how people view like gay and like lesbian, those kind of stuff, like relationship, is way different from how people kind of like look at it nowadays. Nowadays is more like status. You like, you know, like a status quo and then like a group of bullies. I hate the fact they kind of like evolve into that point, because like I do have like a friends that try like explain to me what you know, what a same-sex relationship kind of like is in a very beautiful way. But nowadays I'm looking at it as basically those people are shitting on the way he talk about it. Yeah, it's just bad. I hate like how everything become like that, from like the way he explained. Like there's also a reason like he kind of like also like a guy that he's gay, but he also don't like the LGBT stuff that going on like ages ago. Like I met the guy like, yeah, like before I was even famous in like when I was streaming. I mean like literally back then I was like still studying my diploma and stuff. So it was like maybe like 7 years ago. Yeah, like before 7 years ago. So it's like 8 years, 7 years of ago. Like a person I met, I know about, but I have been like very like disconnected with like the people I kind of like, you know, become friends with, but like ages ago, because again, everyone have their life now. I'm 30 years old, so are they, you know. Try to think about this, okay? If you have a boyfriend or girlfriend or just a partner, and either way you don't like to hear the boyfriend girlfriend things, you definitely know your partner a lot, and 100% that you know your partner have a preference, and then you look at the mirror, you will understand one thing: you are not that. And sometimes that thing can become an insecurity and make you easily jealous or many things. Okay? But you shouldn't think about that too much, because like in reality, everyone have a preference, and the reason that your partner choose you is because despite all the preference the person have, like you are definitely the exceptions for his rule. And when you're going to say like that is the exceptions for straight people, same way when you're going to say like a same-sex couple, maybe a gay guy that like another guy, because maybe he still can like a girl, but also at the same time that dude is his exceptions. So you kind of think about it is kind of beautiful way to say it. It's legitly something that people like fell in love. Being a gay or being a lesbian is because legitly they fell in love. Nowadays, the way people see gays literally are fucking fetish. At this point, it behaves more like a fetish than things. It's more like status quo. When people like reject the idea of same-sex stuff, they will immediately just mob piling on the people, which no matter how beautiful I explain it, no matter how beautiful my friends explain it, all those things thrown out the window. Back in the days, it used to be love and perseverance, perseverance, like that kind of word. He used like very difficult word, but yeah, it's basically something like that. Nowadays, people shout on their ideologies. More or less, I become more and like I also start to like get what he like back in the days, like how he explained it to me. Now, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to see like this kind of stuff, and seeing how people behave and treating like a gosh dang status or like a privilege that you should be respected to, things like that, and then shove it to your face. They respect me because I'm gay or like queer or something like that. It really pisses me off. I'm not like a guy that will like advocate for gay stuff or anything like that, but because I heard a understanding, a way of like such a beautiful way to kind of like explain it to me, and then while there's like a guy who behaving really normally in front of me saying this thing, and then there's like a group of fuckers that just decided to just ruin the entire thing, would you be mad at it? Obviously I'm going to be mad at that. So basically, at the end, like even when you talk about gay stuff, that's like a two different fucking camp at this point. He himself already distant away from LGBT stuff, like back then when I met him, and I didn't even know he was gay back then. For me, he's like basically like the manliest man I would know. Like that's the thing that also like break the misconceptions of like how I perceive gay back in the days. It's like the way I understand gay is basically like those TV shows like hi there, you know, those kind of things. It's like a very over exaggerated way of gay. Like that guy literally have like sleek hair, wear like neatly, those kind of things. It's like you try to think like a professional man that you just see, like generally outside the street, that he is that guy. And we've been hanging out for quite a while, and then until I met his boyfriend, I'd be like, oh, oh. I didn't even like. My only response is just that. I'm just shocked that he's gay. I didn't even expect that he should be gay. And then I realized that yeah, gay people are just normal people. Like if they don't say anything about it, they don't like. Here's the thing, the beauty part about like they are essentially just normal people. They don't have to literally just shove it into people, like gosh dang like title, and tell people, hey, I'm gay, respect me for that. He never asked for that thing. He just behaved normally, like a, standard normal human behaviors, and I treat him like a normal people. And even I know it, I still treat him the same way. Why? Because he's a normal people at the end. That's how I'm. That's just like literally how my actual, real first experience that I met an actual gay persons. And I'm very glad that was my first ever experience to actually in person met a gay person. That way. Not like how nowadays a lot more people actually have like homophobic tendency is because they've been seeing like those DEI movement and those weird ass people that really love to take advantage of I'm gay, respect me because I am. Kind of people. A lot more people used to be like really either just meh about gay stuff, It's like you do you. It doesn't harm me. Like everyone just keep it to themselves, Every single thing just keep it to themselves. Nowadays, like in the internet, you're seeing like social media and stuff. People just could not shut up about this kind of stuff. Oh Lord, I have no. I'm not even religious, and you make me say oh Lord. I'm not even Christian. You guys shouldn't say anything about it too.
The studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray?
Again, I don't mind getting like shot because I say this kind of things, I don't mean like actually physically get shot. I mean like like this internet is internet. Like I talk about like how people like have such a mob mentality. One day some people would just share this out in like the internet, and then like it will start a huge fucking debate for no reasons. Or someone would just like take out some of my clip because I say something like they felt is really homophobic, and then they would just take out my clip and then like found this particular part that I talk about, and then just like dump on me on that particular things. Either like clip it out of quote or something like that. But yeah, so you guys shouldn't say too much about it. Agree or disagree? Something like that. Yeah, just do it that way. But yeah, it essentially just made me quite pissed off about it. And congratulations, I'm a Buddhist. Like again, like I don't have too big of an opinion on it, but the only opinion I have actually, at this point, I don't care people call me homophobic at this point. I really hate them. It's not like the homophobic part. It's more like the part that how they behave towards societies. Like those gays or like queer are not the queer that I see and know. Those are fucking fraud. Yes, fucking fraud. At this point, they are fucking fraud. They call themselves gay because it's the latest hit thing to do, and some fucker managed to indoctrinate them because it's the right thing to say for them. Like I say again, it's not about politics and everything. It's supposed to be love and shit. Now it's not. They have to make things weird about it. Yeah, basically, it's literally the weirdo, the fetish weirdo, like, ruins it. Again, things should not be mainstream. There's some things I would really want to say. Like, there's stuff that should not be mainstream. Anime is one of them. Anime, VTubers, all those kind of things, it should not be one of them. Even gay stuff, too. Somehow, gay become a mainstream, and then now people ruin that shit. It used to sound beautiful for me, you know, romantic even, in some sense. Even I'm not a gay, like, hearing people, like, their romance stories, you know, it's romantic. Nowadays, it's just, hey, I went to gay bar and just fucked 10 guys. Yeah. They ruin it. Fucking ruin it. I know those people still exist somewhere, and then even they there's a reasons that even they exist, you will never hear about their experience or like the way they talk about stuff. It's because they here's the thing, like that friends I know, okay, he actively avoid those LGBT stuff. The reason is even he actually hate those things. I'm thankful to the fact that he actually find a guy he actually like willing to spend his life with before all this shit happens. When I say mainstreams, like some people might not know about this kind of things. Is basically try to think about this. Okay, have you heard about the sub issues when it comes to anime, especially from Crunchyroll? I fucking hate Crunchyroll because they hired a bunch of DEI people and a bunch of Gen Z people. They changed the dialogue. I can understand Japanese, so this pissed me off even more. If you really want to become a translator, do your fucking job and translate what it does means. Do not put your social agenda into fucking subtitles. Don't put like skibbity toilet into fucking subtitle because you think it's funny. Respect the cultures, respect the creators, respect the writers. If you don't know what I'm talking about, subtitle of anime actually have been really bad for quite a few years. Not like fucking High Guardian Spice. That is one of the horrendous thing that I never try to understand. But I mean like every single subtitle in the gosh dang Crunchyroll that they do it themselves, there's lots of subtitle have been changed, the dialogue, everything. The entire context of the show changed because they feel like this is not socially acceptable. Sorry, my a little bit my gosh dang like saliva is a little bit too much. This is why I sometimes don't hydrate. I have a little bit too much saliva at this point, but I do have to hydrate. Everyone hydrate a little bit. My lips is like super cracked. I might buy a lip balm in the futures. Gosh dang it! Like all this talking has making my lips like super duper dry. But again, that's the reason why I say like being mainstream might be bad because like people has been adding lots of political spectrum into like the anime. They just anime. There's nothing like deep within, like hidden in the meaning. Even there is, it's the author ones, not like it's not like the social situation in the gosh dang fucking America, okay? Not the fucking world. Japan only writes stuff like take jab around the stuff like they have like in their country, not like in outside country, okay? There's nothing like that. Look at fucking like Devil May Cry, like Netflix versions of it. Holy shit, it's a fucking mistake. Yes, it's a good action anime, but it's not fucking Devil May Cry. Ooh, every single time I want to talk about Devil May Cry is like it pisses me off so much more. Like the way they treat the entire like the story of Devil May Cry is just awful. It's a good anime, but not a good Devil May Cry adaptations. That's the worst part of it. So you can't really like truly criticize it because like people will defend it in the anime like being a good anime side, but you can't. But I always will criticize it. The story wise, it's not a Devil May Cry. But yet again, like I mentioned, there's so many things that it's because they mainstream and stuff. A lot more weirdo have the ability to contact it, and then like make everything weird. Imagine like Sonic back in the days is just a bunch of wholesome people, like small communities that, you know, like the character of Sonic only, and it's fun to play the game. You know, they try to play speed run and this and that yada stuff. And then there's like a fucker that decided to make a comic about it and just run whatever the fucking heck they want and encourage people to make as much fucked up fan art stuff, pregnant stuff, all those fetish stuff as much as they can because he wanted to see it, and completely fucked up the entire ecosystem of the Sonic fandom. This is what things like sometimes when mainstream happens. A weirdo fucker gets their hands on it. Like that's the biggest problem. That is like, if something like you try to go to school and learn literature stuff, and then they talk about like this poet, they speculate like, oh, maybe like the writer is like contemplating like their life, their this, their that. Like you can say whatever you fucking want because like the guy is dead. You know, who knows? Maybe he literally actually have a letter say like, I wrote this thing because of something like that. But too bad they didn't leave something like that, so people can just like speculate, have some like philosophical like poetry like stuff like things like that, just talk about it, you know. But as for anime, the author is fucking alive. The author is fucking alive. And they wrote the story and everything is meant to be that way, then you just change the dialogue and change the entire story that way. The fucking disrespect of like the writer, the author, the mangaka, everything, the effort they put it into it to craft their own story, and then you put the fucking shit on it. And even you do that, they have been doing it for ages, and just laugh at people who watch anime and just laugh at them And yes, I changed your fucking dialogue, so what? You guys are too dumb to notice. When they get caught. The audacity they have. One, they do not just disrespect the anime that they translated. Second, they put a fucking disgrace mark on the art of translations. People have to do a lot of work on translating people like from word A to word B. There are words that they can describe it in the way that they can in that language, but in some other language, it doesn't fucking work. You have to somehow say in a way that people read it and then they understand the same thing. Not put your fucking agenda into it when you do not understand what they're talking about. There's so many layers of understanding, respect, and culture study you have to do to be able to actually become the interpreter of a particular language and medium. You can't just make shit up. It's so disrespectful to the entirety of the profession of a translators. People take pride in their work. You take pride of trolling the fuck out of people. That's how Crunchyroll does their stuff. They hire people like that. Man, I ordered a hair. It's gonna be a headache for me when I try to make it. And welcome back. Like, sorry, I've been like doing a little bit of ranting yet for a while. Most likely, I don't really want to blame Simon for it, but usually my mood goes down a little bit when Simon appear and try to do his shit again. I blame my tolerance is not that high. Usually when that happens, I kind of become a little bit negative. I'm already a pretty ranty person and like a negative side of persons, I guess. It's just that sometimes that thing like brought the worst of me. I truly believe like that one day I will actually get cancelled for like the shit that I talk about when I get like too comfortable talking about this kind of stuff. I might say something like really wrong. Because again, like I am still a man that live within like a bubble. I've been racist before, so without knowing, I will definitely say something wrong without knowing. But at least I'm not the worst. That if I actually say something wrong, I will actually admit wrong. Not like most people that actually nowadays you see like when they say something wrong, they just refuse to admit it. Yeah. Ooh, the way I kind of complicated the hair is going to bite me in the ass. It's really going to bite me in the ass. I already can see the foresight. I have the foresight to see that shit, and then it's going to take way longer time to do this. Mind you, this is literally a cleaned up sketch only. Yes, a cleaned up sketch. I will keep myself a high end of professionalisms. Despite, you know, like, this is like a very common thing. Like, if you order something that is like having a huge discount, there might be a chance that like the guy that give you a discount, he might not really take like your work too seriously. You know, it's because it's a discount work. Like, you can't even complain about it because it's a discount work. But I reassure him that I am a professional. I'll keep my professionalisms, which I will, and I'm showing right now that no matter how challenging is it, if I accept it, I accept the challenge. And I think I kind of overcomplicated ahead just because I'm very conscious about the sheer amount of colors that we have. So I kind of like really, really complicated hair. Oh. Yeah, literally, this is something that AI can just like do it in one snap.
Hello there, is it I? Claudio,
Wow, is that
the
time already?
studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !S space and type stuff to make me talk.
Basically, almost an hour have passed from like the last one. Like the message like just turn on and stuff. This is the curtain. This is the window. This is like the transparency of like the curtain stuff. Even though I say it's minimalistic, like you know, like background, I was still like my minimalistic is this level. Okay, I personally don't like drawing backgrounds because I used to be a artist that it's kind of like I'm those kind of people who are really fucking meticulous about like lots of things, and I'm trying my best because of my ability to kind of like focus is not that great. Because like this past few days, I've been able to get a lot of medication stuff because of you guys. I've been able to, you know, keep my condition in like the I won't really say tip top shape, at least like in a functionable state. So like I can like do a lot more stuff just because of that. To be honest, drawing hair like this is a nightmare for lots of animators. Okay, I will call this sketch for a day. I will continue doing it like in my other times. Again, this is a sketchathon. I only will do sketch on my stream. I'll finish this thing off stream. But yeah. And yes, this is a fucking sketch. I still haven't do my shit. And then If you notice, I type like really fast and furiously. That's just how I type. I know how to type not like a normal people, so I can type really fast and lots of things, but also lots of typo. Because again, my left hand is fucked up, so sometimes the delay actually screw up a lot of my typing. We'll update the progression where I started. Ooh, there's so many things to do. And Midori, you should go to sleep now. At this point, I'm just like basically I call Sketchathon, but sketch is supposed to something do really fast, and I have been like doing one sketch per day, and then like in my off stream, I maybe do like a 1 or 2 more sketch because like you definitely here's the thing, you definitely did not see it. Oh wait, you saw this thing happen, but you definitely did not saw this thing happen because like I do it like in my off stream times, because I at least want to like do like 2-3 sketch a day. So yeah, like even like I'm doing like milestone streams, like something like hula hoop streams or like passport stream. I do have to still keep sketching, like posting like here and there in Twitters or like in YouTube as much as possible. So yeah, like that, because of that, I kind of like still have to obligate to at least do 1 or 2 sketch a day. Too bad yesterday I can't do it because like like I say, I have a really bad vertigo yesterday, so I technically was like fully out of commissions. Even I wanted to, I'm too tired. I just want to keep sleeping the entire day. To be honest, that day today I supposed to like stream way earlier, but I have so much energy from sleeping yesterday, just sleeping all days, that I just decided to, hey, today I'm going to go out and eat. Like I would choose a very long distance to walk and give myself some, steps in, so I can do a little bit like healthy exercise. Maybe it's because like I'm dizzy, because like I'm recently I just lack of exercise like doing that. Ironically, I'm showing you guys this sketch while I'm talking about this. So yeah, I'm thinking about like giving myself a little bit more exercise. I walk a little bit further away and choose the long route to do it, to go out to eat, like maybe like 10-minute walking distance. So I just do that and then like walk back. I need to cross a lot of fucking road, which is kind of dangerous for me, because like as you guys, if anyone here is like don't know about my conditions, I have like constant vertigo slapping me here and there, like time to time. Sometimes I would get like super disorientated, like halfway walking or like just doing something. This is why sometimes I can talk, like if you guys like manage to notice, like sometimes I can talk halfway, I don't know what I'm talking. It's not because I'm forgetful, it's basically I literally get like a 360 slap that my head spin like maybe like 360 1-2 times. You can, if you really try to be like super detective and see my eyeball, actually my eyeball like just jiggle a little bit. Yeah, I seen it before. I literally try to go and take a look at it, and my eyes do jiggle. So it would just like jiggle a little bit, and then like my entire thought process is disorientated to a point that I forgot what I was doing. It happens so many times. So when sometimes I just like literally forgot, like it's either I was like so bad to the point my eye literally jiggle itself, or like my entire like sense is just like out of whack. I got a little bit disorientated, and then I'll be like forgot like what I was either talking about or what I was like thinking about. No joke, this is something that I always experience. This is why I say like I cannot go out to work even in the office job, because I'm going to be really clumsy, even like office like intellectual wise. So yeah, that is like one of the many issues I have to deal with. Again, doctor did say it again. Repeat. You are not bad enough to be disabled, but you are not well enough to be able to. So, whoop de fucking do. Good luck. By the way, if you guys like noticed like my face is much more visible today, it's because like I have like my ring light on. My fill light is still not on, so you can see like half my face is like have like this like heavy shadows. It's supposed to have this thing to act as a fill light, and kind of like, you know, I need to like glue a lot of tissues or tape a lot of tissue on it to kind of like dampen like the lighting, and then like hit the lower half of my face to make it like kind of like at least not like shiny, but at least kind of like visible, that there's no like key, a very strong key like that casts a shadow in half of my face. What day is it? If you say that, I really worry. What day is it? Holy shit, today is Saturday! Man. Means like tomorrow I have to do my like Devil May Cry hula hoop streams. I thought today was Friday. Oh, it's Friday for you guys, but not me. But at this point, like, it's already Friday. It's already Saturday for you guys too. My sense of time is, because I'm always locked inside my room. My sense of time is like slowly degrading. At least you got a job. I don't have it. Yeah. It takes a lot of time to do a lot of things. But especially like when you kind of like, you know, have a job to just work enough to meet your ends meet, do not remember to spend wisely. Do not overspend your money. I cannot stop you from spending money, to be honest. Even I refund you, it's going to be a lot of hassle. Even though I just talk about it a lot, it's going to be difficult even I wanted to do it. When you have no money, it's hard to refund people. But yeah. But for like many times and days, it's going to, you know, take a lot of times to actually like makes things kind of like works. This and that, yeah, this stuff. For me, anyone who watch me is broke, okay? I will always view this equivalent to everyone. There's no fucking way there's like a fucking oil tycoon is watching me. If it's an oil tycoon watching me, it won't be like $10. No, I'm not saying that like don't misunderstood me. I mean like, you know, it's a very different thing. It's like a joke among my friends. Like, why none of my friends is like oil tycoon and we can just like live our life like do nothing. Like seriously, it's so dang rare that actually there will be an oil tycoon like like just like scrolling around like YouTube and then manage to find like a streamer that be like, hey, I like you. I'm just gonna stay here. Like they have better shit to do, you know. There's no otaku like Oyo Tycoon exist. Even Saudi Prince is like a little bit too busy to just like go into like lots of different like games and like use that money to grift on people. I'm not even kidding. It's like that's like that one account that he made in Steam. He basically is just like go into any game, just buy all the pay to win stuff to grift on people. Yeah, even you're smart at spending your money, I will always remind us about that. Because the way I'm going to say it, I'm not going to address just to you alone, as I'm going to address to everyone. Because I do notice, like, sometimes, in many cases, a lot of people actually do is like living ends meet. It's like they still have to pay their fucking rent, and then it'd be like, hey, I just decided not to eat McDonald's today just to pay you. Go eat your fucking McDonald's. It's your treat. You earn it. You don't have to skip your fucking McDonald's for that. For me, it's my fucking treat, you know. If every single time, here's the thing. Back in the day, nowadays I'm trying to like be living frugal a little bit more because back in the days, every single time I get a job, my price used to be higher, but now it's like cheaper for that, you know, moral reasons. Every single time I get a job, I will. Every single time I complete my commission, I will order some 2 man worth of shawarma. Okay, one is lamb, one is going to be chicken or maybe like beef. If beef is like super fancy, you go for it. And then they will give me fries and sauce and everything, the shawarmas, and then I'll just eat up all the shawarmas as a gosh dang reward for myself. Sometimes I will order a McDonald's Deluxe with double patty and McFlurry Oreo just to treat myself. This is how I fucking treat myself. And that's how I got fat. Actually, shawarma is like low-key the most healthiest food you can have. I can have personally, if I can like go for it, because like first they are not fried food. They are like roasted food. It's like whole meat too, so it's pretty nice. And they have veggie in there. They have like cheese, like everything. You might think it's like really unhealthy, but actually shawarma is like low-key the most healthiest food you can have. If you eat a lot of fast food, like among all the fast food, shawarma is the best. Like on the healthy part. Even Subway is like losing to it like miles away. Do not try Subway. Subway is shit. I know like some people like really like Subway. Hey! I do admit, Subway cookie is good. Back in the days, when I work on my first part-time job, I actually go to eat, back in the days, I would actually like go to, when I work as a photographer back then, like my first ever part-time jobs, I have to go to a Doraemon event and be the photographer over there. And then like we have like break time for it. It's like I will go to the nearest like Subway to either get like the tuna sandwich or and the cookies, just to treat myself. Like every week, at least I do it once, and then I realize it's the most stupidest thing in the world because it's so gosh dang fucking expensive that I essentially didn't earn jack shit if I do that. Like it basically just take away like 2 days paycheck just to eat the fucking Subway. And then afterward, I learned like how predatory fast food is. At this point, I'd be like, you know what? I'm not going to eat fucking Subway. McDonald's is like way better, and then it tastes even more better, and it's cheaper. You have to know, Subway back in the days, like, try to think like really hard about it. Imagine McDonald's is like $5. Subway is like gosh dang $11 or $12. It's fucking expensive. And Malaysian McDonald like behave like much more differently. You can try to take a look at like Malaysians like McDonald like menu is way different than how you guys think. It have a variety of stuff and zero pork. I don't know. Do you guys have like pork in like McDonald? I don't know because my country is a Muslim country, so we do not have pork for McDonald. And in Thailand, because like we don't have pork in McDonald, Thailand McDonald especially have a pork menu. So a lot of people actually will travel from Malaysia to Thailand just to go to that McDonald and eat the pork burger. Yeah, not even kidding about it. It is. They do that shit. But for Malaysian Chinese, obviously it's not for Muslim. Malaysia don't have Mel's dinner. We have that Soul Survivor Wendy's. A&W used to like fell apart. It doesn't exist, and then it got revived. Now we have A&W back again. Good things. I love the root beers. And we have one Taco Bell exist in Malaysia, and it's always overbooked. I do not want to go there. Even though I kind of like, curious about the taste of taco. I never ate taco before. You should just go to sleep at this point. This is why I already noticed it. Usually your limit is like around my 3 p.m. You should not be staying up now. You should just go to sleep. Have a nice night. I'll stay shut up for a while. Oh, you don't have to make me feel abandoned. I already felt like that thing for ages. That's the thing. Like I've been streaming with like 0 viewer for many years. Sometimes without any people is fine. I do appreciate the silence sometimes, I guess. And I'm taking a look at your stuff. Exma. What is that? Is it a cartoon? Oh, it's a VTuber. Okay, I can do some research. And then I'll be giving him like an artwork. Thank you for the commissions, and I shall go to the toilet a little bit. I'll be back soon. Okay? Toilet break. And poop. Be coming back soon.
Hello there, is it I? Klanya, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !S space and type stuff to make me talk.
And I'm back! Hope that people should go to sleep, they go to sleep. Ooh. Actually, I'm starting to getting more gassy in my stomach. I did talk a lot, so yeah. Yeah, the one reason that my nose is always itchy is because like I have nose allergies and I always like my nose is like super clogged. So I have to like keep sniffling a lot, which kind of made my nose like super itchy because like the dust keep coming in and out from my air, from my nose and stuff. Yeah, lots of things, lots of things. Yeah, the sketch is done already. Actually, I still got a few one I have to like do. I just came back from the toilet and tried to take a look at the Twitters to see like any VTuber I can draw, this and that other stuff. Or if you really want, you can go to my VGen and try to commission me to draw you or like a Nino, who knows. I've been drawing a lot. This is one of them. I really love this one actually. This one I really like. I also really like this one. I kind of fucked up the hand though. It's like the foreshadowing of the hand. It's not dynamic enough. And then this one, a proper dynamic pose. Doing a little bit of action pose here. And then this one, song and dance, like in place. And then this one. Oh, by the way, if you kind of like notice, I'm not in like Project Orbit kind of like open VC stuff anymore because I got into like at the moment I got into a place called VT House. Is because like it's like I used to do a lot of things. I go to public servers, and then like basically a bunch of VTubers is in there. I will like do like an open channel that people like doing streamings. People can just drop by in and then like just have a chat with me while I'm streaming. So I do that shit most of the times in many different public channel. So I found this public channels that like it's called VT House. Basically, anyone who's a VTubers that can join in, even PNG tubers. So I came in and yeah, like have like most of the things like already been set up and everything. And I open up. Sometimes some random VTubers drop in. Maybe like they are like a few months old VTubers or a few years old VTubers. And it's a fun chat with them like time to time. But again, time zone issues. Most of them are on like Western times. So they come in, chat with me. It's maybe like 1-2 p.m. and then they'd be like, "Holy shit, it's that late. I need to go to sleep." So usually, at the beginning of the stream, I would have lots of like people, but by the end of my stream, basically there's no one. And they might be a chance like people from like Southeast Asia would come in too, but the problem is like most people who come in to like chat with me are from Philippines. And if you already know like the news about like Philippines at the moment, thoughts and prayer for them. They are definitely do not have the capability to come and visit me at the moment. Yeah, here's the thing. I do have a lot of audiences like from the Western side. That's a part of the problem. Is also I speak English too. Actually, I've been practicing Japanese. I'm trying to like become like a Japanese side of like the streamers. So yeah, like in the futures, maybe I'll start to speak more Japanese. Like at the moment, I'm just like still learning. Like Kakekikoku, Sasai
Hello
Sosu,
there. Is it
lots of
I?
things. Ah, gosh, dang.
Claudio, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray, but he is too focused.
But yeah. Currently, I got like in my VGen, okay, again, my VGen have this like Donothon-Sketchathon special offer, like $5 sketch here, that I would just keep doing. Anyone wants to like have like a specific VTubers they want me to draw instead of like my sudden fancy or some random VTubers I found in my Twitters, which is going to be more and more difficult, to be honest, because like for some reasons there's so many fucking drama happening. I can't even see a proper VTuber because hashtag fucking Twitch. Stop making drama. Fuck you, Dan Clancy. Well, if you are in my Discord server, right? Like the community one. Is it? Oh, you're not there. If you're not in the community one, like basically I talk about this. It's basically like Twitch have a serial offending sexual assaulter. Okay? In Twitch has been calling out a lot lately that Nina that I at this point I would just call her bitch. A bitch called Nina. Sorry if you also have a name is close to the word Nina. But yeah, so like first time offense is the worst offense actually. She basically just like gang grab a guy that just keep twerking on them and then like push him into a bed and do lots of like weird ass shit. You can find the drama yourself. And got a 1-day ban after like that bullshit came out. You know, like she doesn't even sorry about it. She basically like is that guy's the worst letting me sexual assault him. That is what that girl say. The girl, okay? Is girl essaying like essaying a dude. And then after like it blew up, a lot of people complain about it. Twitch banned her for 1 day. A lot of people complain about it, okay? After lots of people complain about it, yeah, after like lots of people complain about it, they kind of like ban her, but just like for 1 day. And then a lot more people complain about it. Twitch just say, we already banned her. 1 day. Technically not even 1 day, it's like 23 hours, not like 24 hours. Not even a full day. Okay? And then afterward, a famous streamer called Disguised Toast, if you don't know who he is, sadly, you're not from the era. And he said like he was like on like a sponsor stream like outside, and then like back then like she was really unknown, and then like Disguised Toast like don't even know who the fuck she is. It's basically there's like a part of like the game part is like they go for like masseuse and then do like really painful like massage and see like how long he can like, you know, hold out on something like that. I forgot like the games, but she basically pushed away the masseuse and then start grabbing his ass and massage his ass. Because that guy was like in sponsor stream and anything, so like he can't really like jump up and start punching the girls, right? So yeah, sadly due to the circumstances, he just have to like sit there and let her do her thing. And then after that, become like, because it's somewhat famous too, it's like so Twitch finally banned her again. In the mid ban, it's like she start to do a lot of like crying posts, this and that, yada yada stuff, and then Twitch unban her again. And then after Twitch unban her, and then like the fucking Dan Clancy start to like post like a sorry things, like a sorry sack of post that is like apologized like on the TwitchCon stuff where they didn't protect Emiru enough, this and that, yada yada stuff, and like the tone deaf things like happening in TwitchCon thing and stuff, yada yada stuff. Like, motherfucker, you just unban another sexual assaulter and then like, you just say, I'm sorry about we didn't protect like Emiru. Well, Twitch, the platform that keeps giving, I guess. Wait, do we really have that? Let me take a look. Oh. Oh, I didn't saved it. No wonder it's not like getting popular or anything, because it literally is blank. But yeah, here's the thing. I do want to complain that constantly. I found a way to actually like get a thumbnail for my shorts, but it's kind of too late, because like if you guys have noticed, I have this particular shot here. Okay, originally it's just about me singing like a very cringe singing of like the meme of like a meme of like the Virgil song, that you know, like the Virgil theme song, like the I am the storm. I am the storm, like that thing. And then like halfway I'm singing like a clownfish just like invade my stream. It's supposed to be like a surprise streams, surprise like video like that. But YouTube decided to be like, hey, fuck you, I'm going to ruin the surprise. Put Saba face in there because she's famous. We recognize her face. And then like basically like YouTube have like AI to put like short kind of like face. So like no matter what you do, they would just put like the thing they assume is going to be famous, make you famous. So like the for shorts, they will do that shit. Basically it ruined my surprise, ruined like the video surprise, but also and the same times, okay, and the same time is aside from ruining the surprise, it put Saba face like on my as a thumbnail, so it makes people kind of like, you know, think I'm using Saba as like, you know, clickbait. So I get like a shit tons of dislike for it. It's supposed to be a pleasant surprise, but YouTube really do not like it. I found a way to do it properly, like put like a thumbnail and stuff, so like people don't really like see that shit. You know? So it's supposed to be something like this, okay? I even try my best to match up the timing too. I am the meme that is a bro. Oh, gosh dang. Like, internet has been really bad lately. I think the storm is actually really like the actual storm, like outside, not in my house, like in Philippines, actually it's like disrupting a lot of like internet stuff. Let me refresh the page a little bit. I am the meme that is. Oh no! I just dropped the. I am the meme that is. Nope. It's just YouTube being a dick to me, I guess, sadly. You guys can just go and watch the shot yourself, I guess. Like, I ran like this far, but man, like, what happened? Is my stream really laggy? I'm not really sure it's like my stream is laggy or like my work is like my internet is just that shitty. Approaching lockdown in a rubber dog room. Can someone come in and check it out? There is a clownfish inside my wall, and she's starting to sing.
The bell, do you hear the clock stop when you reach the end? Now you know it must be never ending. Comprehend if you can when you try to pretend. Understand you resemble a fool, although you're only a man. So give it up and smile. So you hear the flippity jibbity jibber jabber with an oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I'll have another word to tell, another story to tell, another time for you ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stop when you reach the end? Now you know it must be never ending. Comprehend if you can, but if you try to pretend. Understand you resemble a fool, although you're only a man. So you're gonna have it smile. You gotta smile.
Yeah, basically just like have some like fun with it. But again, YouTube just doesn't like surprise, I guess. And that particular shot, I have to re-upload it and find a way to kind of like remove like Saba from like the thumbnail. I managed to find a way to do it, but it's like a very like over the top way to do it. I have to upload it into my phone, and then I have to use my phone to upload and do some weird ass magic stuff to actually make it happen. But you can see like there's like the dislike have dropped a lot, but originally like the post that I have is basically have like 50 disliked. Nah, not 50, around like 10 disliked. In reality it's just 10 disliked, but for me it's like 50 at that point. My heart. Ugh. But yeah, because of that, I get lots of dislike and stuff. It's supposed to be like surprise things like that, but it just didn't work. Sadly, that didn't work. So yeah. And then I have to re-upload and like redo everything. I need to do more shots actually. I talk a lot about like my hatred of Twitch. I feel like those things are like a very valid stuff that I can like start to like poke around it, because I actually legitimately do not like it. And I clicked the wrong one. So as you guys can kind of like already see, my things is like genuinely started to like progressing really well. 22%. That's a lot. Actually, I should post it even more. I should change the name to Donothon-Sketchathon. Okay. And then I'm going to add like $7 more into it. Oh wait. I have to double check a little bit some things. I have to manually add money into it, because sometimes like some people like donate to me like other way. I have to add them in. Let me do a little bit of calculations. Yeah. Need to add like $7 more into it. Okay, add like $7 more into it. Edit goal. $7 more become like 34. Update. So now it's like 23% is like going up. To be honest, it's close to 5. I'm getting like more and more hungry as time passes. Hey, my top supporter Ma is dropping. And Mute Midori is getting higher and higher. Leonardo is the one that just dropped in, immediately give me like $50, which is, man, thank you a lot. I mean, I'm not saying like in a sarcastic face, but I really appreciate that 50s. Again, I'm starting to be able to buy my medications. Okay, good. Thank you very much. I still have some of my like dizziness pill, so I don't need to buy that thing yet. And also, yeah, I'm starting to eat better. Just better food, better time, better quality things. I can chat more, talk more, have more energy to stream more. This is overall a very big benefit. So thank you very much for supporting me and everything. It's always a thank you for lots of people. Midori, Leonardo, Good Kings that are always lurking, and Ma, and also Taco that dropped by and say hi to me. A lot of people just support me overall. I'm really happy about it. And also Marshmallow Zoo at the moment that, you know, gave me like the most support at the moment.
It recorded what it didn't save. He's telling me it didn't save. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself! It's so hard! Oh my god! I'm gonna take a knife to every single fucking part of this fucking game. Fuck! Fuck!
This is why you didn't play Jump King. Yeah, I'm trying to take like a few look at
30
this.
seconds? That's way too... No. I can't last that long.
This model is actually quite nice. Love the eye. So far I see like his shots, his clip. Yeah, I got a gist of like how to draw him.
Hello there, is it I? Claudiel, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !s space and type stuff to make me talk.
You know, funny thing is, like, I actually do like to wear like how he wears too, back in the days. But yeah, it's basically like suicidal in Malaysia, like wearing double layer clothes, and the second layer is like, technically this one is like triple layer clothes. Yeah, I even do that too. But again, like it's kind of like a little bit really depends, like what kind of setting you were in. To be honest, is more like you know, you know. Call me the god of sketch. Forgot ears and not sure about the eyes though. Because like it's a sketch, I can't really like paint the eye black unless I really want to paint them.
Hello there, is it I? Claudio, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !S space and type stuff to make me talk.
Done. And then I need to export this thing. New folder. Is 9. Do 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 do. Do 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 Sorry that I was like a little bit silent. Trying to like seek out some VTubers. Yeah, I'm legitly trying to seek out VTubers and yeah, seek out VTuber, have a little bit. Like which VTuber should I draw? So far I see like one very interesting. Vampire Liliana. If you guys don't know, Vampire is actually Malaysian VTubers too. Like I should draw her. Like she have this thing. Is like she wash her booba mousepad, and now it's like the booba mousepad is like left to dry and stuff. And now she have to like be using mousepadless for quite a while. Like she basically have like a tweet. It's like, now I feel what you guys feel. There's no booba. My head feels empty. And I bet, yes. Yes, this is the best thing in the world. I shall capture the moment. Hold on. Okay, I captured the moment. And I shall name it Piece 10. And I need to immortalize this one, because if I don't click into it, like any refresh would just like go, be like gone or something like that. So what I'm going to do for this one is, okay, copy image. If you guys know what I want to talk. I'm a meme artist, okay? The finest meme artist in the world that I can draw. Looking at it. Looking at it. And then people who join into my stream don't know what the fuck that I'm drawing. They'll be like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? VTubers. Yes, VTubers. Hello there, whoever managed to drop by in here. Don't be surprised at what I'm drawing right now.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to drop by on what you're doing.
Doing like my Donothon like streams. It's actually full name is called Donothon-Sketchathon. So basically, it's like I'm going to Twitters, see any people like weird ass tweet, and then I would sketch out a depiction of it.
Damn. Wait, are you streaming right now?
Oh, my channel will literally say I am streaming, but yeah, if you don't want, I can just like mute you. It's much more
No,
easier.
no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, because here's the thing, like, if I want to be like not like just want to hang out with people, I would just be in public channel, not in like a private channel I created. You know?
That's correct. Yeah. Huh. No, I just wanted to check out because I've seen you a lot of times here alone.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm alone, because like not lots of people like want to, be lived.
Yeah.
I'm a very like chatty person too. It's not exactly like people want me to be alone. It's more like they realize that if they drop in, I will just not chat nonstop and then not doing a jack shit in my stream.
Yeah. Very chatty, and yet you're still alone.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like a lot of people actually like they like the fact that I talk a lot, but the problem is like generally people who drop by is like on like the American side. So like for me, it's like I'm a Malaysian. Right now it's like 6 p.m. something like that. For lots of people like around like I stream in the morning, they will be come and drop by and watch my stream like around. For them, it's like in the middle of the night, so they can't really like hang out with me for too long.
Yeah, I get that. But damn. So this is your art, huh?
Yeah, it's basically just doing like sketchathon stuff. I've been drawing a lot, like this one. I just finished this piece not long ago. And
Kind of reminds me of old anime styles.
Yeah, personally, the way I kind of like train myself to draw is basically retain like the anime style of like the 2005 to like around like 2010, before SAO contaminate everyone's imagination of like a male
SAO.
like a male a male like imagine this thing, like after SAO, even people who don't watch SAO, you realize that one thing, if you just try to imagine like a male anime character out of thin air, it's just going to look like fucking Kirito. Seriously, you try to think about this. It's such a virus to the point. If I ask anyone who watch a lot of anime, recall anything before SAO, they can't do that. Seriously. You try to say maybe like the few big one is like Fairy Tail, Bleach, like One Piece, Naruto, anyone can actually name
Fairy
those things.
Tail, yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to like name like the much more specific one, you can't.
Which mate.
Unless it's something that really like ingrained to you for your entire freaking life, that is like how you started to watch anime in the first place. You're not going to remember any other shit that you watch.
I mean, to be fair, SAO was by far the most relatable kind of character for most people.
Well, if I'm going to just say like maybe like the first and second season, maybe I was always say like first and second season is peak, but after that is just people just farming it.
It's more just filler, that's it.
And then do you know like before SAO, the author actually have another story?
And then because of SAO, they just quit on the story.
Yeah, it's basically he just abandoned the entire story at that. So
Yeah.
a lot of people say that he finished it. I more like say like he rushed it because like SAO is the one that earning money, not because like that other story. Do you know anime called Exoa?
Oh no.
Yeah, you can try to check that. It's actually pretty fun to watch one too.
Okay, let's see. Damn.
Yeah. Generally, anyone want like a older anime like introduction, just ask me. I can just introduce you guys a lot. As people who just started to watch anime and then they're old enough and want to really truly understand the entirety of anime cultures, try to watch Gintama and then you'll understand.
Yo, Gintama, yes.
Like if a lot of people actually don't understand Japanese humors a lot, but if they really want to understand Japanese humors, they have to watch Gintama, and then they'll know what a gag anime is.
There's a lot of clothes going away. That's the humor. Mostly.
A lot of dicks jokes.
Yes, basically. Yeah.
Especially when it comes to condos, it's always dicks jokes.
That is basically Japan's humor.
Yeah, this is why a lot of people like say they watch anime. Every single time like, hey, you watch anime? What anime you watch? Attack Titans, like My Hero Academia, like this and that. Yeah, so I say those are baby stuff, you know.
Man,
like Demon Slayer.
The new anime fandom sucks right now, to be honest.
Yeah, the mainstream was kind of like when they are kind of like from the olden days one. I can chat with them like a lot.
Yeah.
Because like there's so many old anime is actually really kick ass and really funny and really like anime.
Yeah.
Is
to be honest, I would suggest for anyone to watch Cowboy Bebop first, as first anime.
Or if they want like a very like a very classical feeling and then like a lot of like in-depth like anime storyline, you can like go for like Cowboy Bebop, Trigun.
Trigun. There you go. I forgot of the name.
Yeah, Trigun. But I really want to suggest Ava too, but Ava animations is really suck ass. I'm not saying like really suck ass. I mean like at the end it's actually really suck ass because they ran out of budget. They speed run the ending. It's because they ran out of budget.
Oh wait, Ava? Do you mean Evangelion?
Yeah.
Oh, Evangelion. Okay, you shortened that. So
Evangelion actually is a really decent anime. Oh, sorry, my TDS.
No, it's not. It sucks. Even my own standard.
But he is too focused on his work or game.
Yeah, the reason it sucks because they speed run the entire anime.
There's too much mental capacity on it.
Yeah, like it's like originally they're supposed to be like maybe like 5-6 season long, like the way they wrote the story. But too bad they ran out of budget, so they crammed in like 5-6 season worth of story into one season.
Yeah, that sucks, to be honest.
And they can't even have the budget to finish the ending. So like that infamous like clapping scene, yeah, that is them like just ended the entire story, like supposed to have like one full season of story. They just cut it, so they don't know how to fix it. They just like show like the ending, like clapping scene, done. If people really
Amazing.
want to like think like Ava is like not really like a cup of tea for them, you guys can try to watch like one anime that is so good, kind of like a little bit of the same theme, but for me is like I feel really bad for like the main characters because essentially they are the Jesus in that story.
Wait, what? Wait, I didn't know that.
Yeah, not Ava. I mean like a different anime. He essentially is the
okay.
Jesus of the story, but it's like the prophecy, like the one that will like save the entire universe. Literally, the entire universe is in his hand, like to be
Damn.
saved. But the problem is the people who find him treat him like a fucking tool. Every single
anime
shit
is
happen, just completely rely on him. While he is a very, very powerful people, but he essentially is just like, just Savior is just practically doing everything alone. If it's me, I just say fuck them and just fly away.
Wait, which anime is this? Which anime is this?
It's called Heroic Age.
Hero H.
I think you've seen it before. It's a really interesting anime because like back in the days, like anime have a lot of like I would say like space and mech and like
Yeah, Space and Mech. That's what sells.
space and mech, spaceship, mecha, like
And
all those kinds of
bikinis.
things. Yeah, it was like around that era. Nowadays, you can't even see like a spaceship simulations like anime. There's actually a manga is about like spaceship stuff, but too bad it's not animated yet. I have to wait for that.
Wait, you mean spaceship battles such? There anime are right now. Spaceship battles. There's none.
Is it?
There's actually an anime.
There's a guy got
that-
isekai into his like spaceship game.
spaceship game.
Yeah,
Well,
Not that
I don't think it's not.
there's like only
no.
a few spaceship like manga I read. One got cancelled sadly, and another one is still ongoing. But they take like like the 1 month per chapter route. So like it's going to take a long ass time for them to like have like enough story to like be animated.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot about the anime. It's got a lot of mechs and spaceship battles. I forgot about the anime. And it's new. I think it's with the Emperor on the title.
Oh, that one. Intergalactic Law, like evil.
Yeah,
Intergalactic Law or
Intergalactic
something.
Emperor, yeah.
Yeah, that one is okay, but it's more like it play around like the standard isekai really OP fact, not really like too into like the spaceship simulation thingy. Like like
Okay.
the spaceship world, like really into it, like this and that other stuff.
I just enjoy that there's actually space battle. That's it.
Yeah, that's not too much about that in there, sadly.
Sadly, yeah.
So I can like actually found like the manga and share it to you. You maybe can have like some read. It's actually pretty interesting.
Oh, I don't read manga. Sorry.
Ah, that's too bad then. You just have to
I
wait
only just
until that
watch.
one day you see like a guy like got isekai into like super high tech spaceship. Then yeah, that one.
Yeah, okay. I'll be waiting for that moment.
And then another one that I kind of really like, but they kind of botch it like so much, is Magic Knight.
Magic Knight?
Yeah, they got animated, but they messed up the timing and like basically the adaptation. They kind of like want to do their own, like pacing. So they did their own pacing, skip a little bit of things, like reverse a little order a little bit, and then basically ruin the anime. They also speedrun the starting scene too. It's
Wait. Magic Knight?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about the main character?
Young kid, silver hair,
No, Knights and Magic.
Knights and Magic. Knights and Magic.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
I like that
just-
so much, Fudge.
Yeah,
I
too
was so
bad.
distraught with the second season.
It's really hard for them to have second seasons because like they messed up
Yeah.
the timing of the entire show so much. Might not have second season.
He was so good too, though.
Yeah, because they tried to make their own pacing. They speedrun basically like 50% of the story they have been shown.
I'm depressed again.
Yeah. Same with like the. Have you watched like anime called Grimgar like Fantasy?
Grimgar, yes, Grimgar Fantasy, yes.
They won't be having a new episode 2. Won't be having a new
Yeah,
season 2 because they
don't
also
worry.
fucked up with the pacing. They thought like around that time they still kind of like chasing behind like the novel. One of the novel have like this particular part is like the orc actually invaded the village, and then the basically the main team we saw is like came up like really late and then like helped the scene, so they kind of like skipped that part because basically there's actually the entire story have 2 teams. One of the team is like the very the very competent group that you see like at very beginning that got separated
Yeah.
with like the main group, and then they basically focus the story like on the second group, technically the main character group that we watch.
Yeah, the ones who only kill goblins.
So the other group that fought the orc, they didn't show it because like they are only focusing on that group, not like the second like main the other competent group. So they skipped that part, just put it like happening behind the scene. But in reality, is that particular moment, that just really like short chapter moment, is the key for the next 3 fucking chapters. Next 3 fucking book.
What a messed up timeline, huh?
So because they skip like the most key things, if they start a new season, it's going to be very fucking confused.
Unless you read the manga.
Not even the manga. The manga doesn't have it. That
What?
thing only exists in book and anime.
Oh wow. So you need to read everything then. What?
Yeah, it was that rush. I didn't read it. I watched like someone talk about it. That's the even easier way. People read it for me.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
sat
your very
there,
own
keep
audiobook.
drawing, and then like they just keep talking shit about like the studio did that, did this, did that, lots of
Yeah.
things. But generally, it's
Uh,
because of that. Like you won't be able to see another season because of it, unless there's someone's
so?
just like trying to like manage to like fix the issues they kind of like skipped. Else it's going to be like have to do like a lot of like heavy flashback because that thing is like almost a season worth of story, even though it's just a few chapter about like the orc invasions, because it's completely like the main group is not there. They only show up like very late at the scene when it almost got cleaned up. And then afterward, the reason the orc attack is because like there's like a big like orc group like outside, like a war band. So the next season of the chapters after the cobalt stuff is supposed to be them going to like attack like the orc war band. So the prepping, all those kind of stuff, like the entire story is like about the prepping, like the one of the book, and then like the latter half is about like they start the invasion, and then the another book is going to be fully detailed on the entire fight for Group A and Group B.
Damn.
Also Group C,
Okay.
which Group C is going to
What?
die. So
Wait, Group C. I
Group
remember
C
there's
is
a thing,
coming
Group
from
B.
like the third book after the Cobalt.
Oh, okay.
It's basically that's the saddest thing. It's like
They're
You-
just there to die. That's it.
you know, it's like they came back without any they practically isekai, but they have zero memory about like the past, right?
Oh wait, I think I remember that.
Yeah, they have zero memory about like back in the days, like what happens. Actually, like the main characters have this conversation with this like Group C girl. Is actually like his girlfriend from like back then in the other world. And if I say that Group C died, now you know how tragic that is. Because under no circumstances he actually do not know who she is, since like in that around like that timeline. Because he already forgot everything. Even she's forgot everything. They just like chat like really well in every single scene that they appear. Like like it's like the way like they talk about it is like
I
the
wonder
written
why
is
they're
like
so good at chatting with each other.
yeah,
I wonder
they have
why.
a really good like chemistry, something like that. This and that, yeah, this stuff, and then like and then afterward, after preparation, when the fight start, they have like zero mention in Group C, and then until like on the other book, like detail on the battle stuff, like the main character like see the girls get killed, and then the moment she get killed, like he have a flashback about them. So.
Oh, then now that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah,
I'm just glad Grimgor is not Goblin Slayer.
Oh, like Goblin
No,
Slayer
fuck.
actually come in like a really, really like weird timing is because like around that time there's a lot of like a wholesome fantasy story.
Yeah, also.
And then there's like fucking like Goblin Slayer came out of nowhere. Giving people
was so
PTSD
shocked.
about a lot of like fantasy stuff.
Yeah, for the first time I watched it, I was like, oh, another medieval fantasy kind of anime. Oh, that's
It's not wholesome at all. Fuck. Literally, fuck.
What the fuck's going on? Am I allowed to watch this? What is going on?
Like at this point, like I'm fine with it because like the entire story they just want to show like how fucked up Goblin is. Like give you
Yeah.
the reason to always be racist against like the entire Goblin.
And what's worse is, I was watching that with my parents close by. The first one.
Yeah, the story is supposed to be like they want you to fucking hate Goblin, just like the main characters.
I understand that, but damn. In front of my face, watch me. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's like basically the main like beginning of the story is just going to like I'll teach you why I fucking hate Goblin. Basically, it's just the main character like telling you, do you know why I fucking hate Goblin? Watch the episode 1.
Yeah.
And then do you know actually aside from like the story about like the Goblin Slayer, there's a book about the prologue of the Goblin Slayer, how he became one.
Oh. Do you know that?
And
It's good.
it's actually in manga too.
Mm.
Okay, I think I got like I nailed the post and everything. She's actually like one of the Malaysian streamers too. Ta-da. And now you have witnessed the chatty part about me.
Yes. I enjoyed it, mate. Good job. It was a good chat.
Yeah, but too bad. It's like normally people like enjoy the chat a lot, and then they be like, "Oh shit, it's already been like 2 fucking hours. I need to do my things."
Well, I'll be part of them then, because I need to stream that Minecraft now.
Yeah, you should do your things. Like at this point, like I'm just going to like draw a little bit more, and then I'll be ending the stream. It's like dinner time for me too.
Yeah, okay. What you having for dinner? What you having?
I don't know. I'm not sure my family have like anything made or not because it's like Saturday. If there's nothing to eat, I will be either ordering some McDonald's or just going to make some instant noodle.
Ooh. What kind of instant noodles do you want mostly?
Oh, Malaysia only have Maggi Mee, Indomie, and
Oh, you're Malaysian.
Chintan
Oh.
Mee. Yeah, I'm a Malaysian. I don't sound like Malaysian, I know. If I don't talk like Uncle Roger, nobody would know.
Hello,
Yeah,
mate,
generally
you
not
good?
lots of people know that. Unless I
think
just
I'm the
tell
one
them.
who's gone.
Hmm? Or you're Malaysian too?
Well then. You good, mate?
Ah, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
I do have a lot of friends from Aussie, but too bad I can't stream with them because there's superior internet.
Superior internet.
Australia's superior internet. That I tried to play Valorant with them, I got 500 ping. I basically just walk out with a shorty, saw someone, shot them, walked back into the base, and then ready, and then I died. I didn't even know what happened.
Yeah.
Because it's that delay.
That's why you just shoot on purpose. Shoot the wall, you will kill someone. That's
I
it.
will literally in the game I was just basically trolling. How to troll is basically I'm just going to knife the shit out of everyone because I'm lagging.
Yeah.
Most likely the case they also see I'm lagging. They can't hit me. I also can't hit them. Just make them panic.
Yeah. Superior on new agent. Lagger. Yeah, but and also don't say you're trolling when you're knifing, come on. I knife a lot.
Yeah, knifing is
troll.
fun. Especially you're playing as Zeri.
Zeri?
I keep calling Zeri like the one again, like the lightning girl.
Oh, Neon, okay.
Neon. I keep calling her Zeri because like she's basically like that League of Legends like pop out that character at the same times. Essentially they are the same person, but they just change the name. Say, oh this guy is not Neon. This guy's Zeri. Yeah, Zeri.
What? I don't know about that, and I play League. What the fuck?
You try to play League of Legends. You see like there's a girl called Zeri. She used a gun.
I have never seen anyone use Zeri.
Her skill is basically zip around and shoot people. That her auto attack is just basically target lock and it just keep shooting people, and then you just like keep walking around.
Now that's cheating. The fudge.
And she have like that Lucio skill. Her like side passive skill is basically she can like if she stick on the wall, she can just zip faster.
Ah, okay.
And she basically the more she like hit the target, the more damage she will get. So it's like a build up damage characters. Not a lot of people play her because again you have to build up, you have to shoot a lot to build up. If you don't have enough attack speed, you're basically fucked. Any nuke character can just like nuke you.
So it's basically a level 3 kind of difficulty.
Yeah, it's really difficult to use her. Except when there's like enemy Moondog, then you can try to use her.
Ah yes, and enemy Mundo.
Because Moondog cannot die, and he basically just buff your like passive to the maximum. Like you can just do maximum damage. After you just like shoot Moondog, even Moondog doesn't die. You didn't manage to kill him. The damage you accumulate from like just keep hitting a target to the max, you can just randomly shoot someone else. They immediately die.
The perfect pin cushion.
Yeah.
Well,
The reason I just say Moondog, I can't say like Cho'Gath because Cho'Gath actually can silence you. He will reset your thing when you got hit by the silence. So
the eye guy?
Cho'Gath.
The eye tentacle guy?
Yeah, I'm talking about Zeri. Cho'Gath have like that the one that eats people and then the out.
Yeah, I don't know that. Maybe I haven't seen it right.
I'm a very old player. I only know a little bit bits because like my friend is still playing it. When I say I'm a fucking old player, I mean like I'm really a fucking old player. I'm trying to think about this. I'm from the era when I stopped playing. It's like before rune system is a thing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I kind of stopped playing around that, like because back then, like when you have to, like technically rune system still exists, but not the rune system nowadays. Back then, you actually had to play the games to earn some rune to get a tiny bit of more like HP, AP, all those kind of things that you can slot into your rune. Yeah, that time.
Yeah, kind of sucks too. But hey, it was really good risk. Higher reward. Yeah, my mastery was really out the downs on that one.
Yeah, back then, like you can just like show off to people that I have this many rune, I have this like really rare rune. Because back then, like a rune is basically RNG.
Yeah. And now it's fool's gold. Well, my time for me to go now. Thanks so much again.
All right.
I'll come chat with you again if I get some time as well.
Yeah, in the futures, I'm going to off like at the moment.
Yeah, okay. Good luck, mate. Have a fun dinner.
All right then. Have a
See
nice
you
day
later.
and stream for you too. Bye bye. Mention one thing, and let's do the selections. And rank like 5, and then delete.
Hello there, is it I? Claudio, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiray but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !s space and type stuff to make me talk.
Alright then. Well, I have like quite lots of work that I already did. I do want to color this and like do some more drawing, but it's like late night, like 7 p.m. at this point. I need to go and eat. I'm super duper hungry. I eat my morning breakfast and like walk back home, 10-minute walks too, and just start my stream. And now we are here, 7-hour stream. Technically, I can stream more to be honest, but still. I need to take a break, okay? As always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye. And remember to do a little bit of donation to me, please. I'm begging you all. It's in the description if you guys really wanted to. And so yeah, as always. Bye-bye.